And we welcome you into the penultimate week of the regular season. I Googled it. Penultimate means second to last. So I am correct.
Good AP English word there for you.
Thank you. I didn't pass that. English. I didn't pass that AP exam, but I had an A in the AP English class. You explain that one to me.
Same thing for AP European History. Also, terrible test taker.
Same thing for AP Government and Econ. Not so much AP Calculus. Can confirm AP Calculus and AP Chem did not go my way in either direction.
It had its way with you.
Speaking of high school, welcome in. It's the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore. On the game, Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Our buddy Cale Wilson is on location. He's in the upstate for Greenville and Hillcrest. It's an interesting matchup to choose. I didn't anticipate Cale being in the upstate tonight.
I did not, but it seems like he is trying to, unlike College Game Day, have a variety of leagues and regions that he covers.
All right, real quick. Where would you want them to go this week?
Where would you want them to go this week?
What would be the better game than, what's more saucy than Vanderbilt and Mizzou this week in a location of which they have not been already this year? Because Oklahoma and Ole Miss is better, but they've been to Oklahoma.
Say Texas A&M, LSU, also SEC. SEC's got the only ranked unranked matchups.
Yeah.
However, this is not the first time that they have snubbed. This is not like an anomaly.
Sure.
They've only spent half the year, actually more than half the year, in SEC country.
It's
SEC.
almost as if the best games and the best players and the best teams are in the interesting.
That's why they're number one in this. That's why they're number two in the.
Number three.
Number three. Yeah.
And 4 and 6. I don't have it in front of me.
Well, they've surely won the last two national championships.
No, they haven't. No.
Surely they've at least been in the last two
Well, no, they haven't.
Interesting. It's almost like they're paying a lot of money for the SEC games.
So we're going to promote the SEC games. It's almost as if it's capitalism and we live in the United States of America. Wow. Free markets.
But you know what? Kale's doing this for free.
Well, he is doing it. Kale's doing this for free. We appreciate that. We will literally, here's some more high school math for you. We'll double his pay for going up to Greenville and Hillcrest. I actually drove past Hillcrest High last Saturday.
Beautiful school.
Went to Tigertown last Saturday. I'll regale you of my experience.
I was going to say, I need your review. I need your review of how that went.
I don't think the people here on the flagship of the Gamecocks will like my review, but I will give it to you.
Oh.
They'll like part of my review.
Well, the outcome of the game is probably a part of the review.
Oh, they'll like part of my review. Part of my review they will not like, because I did the same thing when I went and covered in 2017. I interned for Gamecock Central. Shout out Wes and Chris and Brian, my bosses at the time. Miss you guys. Anyway, I covered the game in Georgia. I got stuck with the opener in Charlotte and the game in Athens as my road assignments. Darn. And I did a pregame on-field Facebook Live back when you could do those. I don't think you can do those on the field anymore.
Yeah, they're a little more strict, which is kind of lame.
They're a little bit more strict. Well, you could do it then. And I remember remarking about how nice the stadium was and historic, really cool opportunity to see the number one team in the CFP. At that first time they'd been ranked number one in a long time. I was like, this is really cool. Ooh. You might as well have thought I said something very, very bad about everyone's mother and sister and cousin. Oh. So
how dare you be nice and say anything nice about anybody else?
How dare you appreciate collegiate athletics?
The gall.
I know, the unmitigated gall. Anyway, so I'll regale you of that experience later. Obviously, we will dabble in Gamecocks Crimson Tide later. The Gamecocks are playing on the hardwood right now. The ladies' team is playing. I can tell you that the starting lineup was the following. Tanaya Latson, Tessa Johnson, Raven Johnson, Joyce Edwards, and Medina Okote. Okay. Those are your starting 5 tonight. What does it mean? Probably nothing. Is that your starting 5 on opening night?
Probably.
Yeah. By the way, did you see LSU beat somebody by 100 in their exhibition?
Did it end up being 100?
I think it was like 100.
It was like an 81-point deficit.
It was 100. I think it was 100. Unless that was an AI generated. And I got to be careful with that AI stuff these days.
They'll get you. But I can't confirm. They did play Mississippi College.
Yeah.
Not Ole Miss. Not Mississippi State. Mississippi College.
Well, Carolina's playing Anderson tonight. Trojans. Coming all the way up from Anderson. I was.
My thing is, like, what's the point of playing this? I know it's an exhibition.
Need to get some game. Need to get game flow, right? You played basketball. Practice is a lot different than game.
It is.
Even more so than football.
Scrimmages are for.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what this is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
a public scrimmage.
I'm really excited to see what Lamont Paris's team looks like against Will Wade's team.
Because that's a real test.
Oh,
that's a real test.
That will be fun.
I think NC State wins the ACC this year.
Well, Will Wade's been playing players for a long time. He can teach you how to do it. A lot of great games lined up for us tonight. I'll just go ahead and go by region. In the Low Country, Lucy Beckham is on the road at Berkeley. Hunter Kiner Tyler is on the road at Blackville. We'll hear from Roger later, I am sure. Ashley Ridge is at James Island. Winner gets the region there. In the PD, Myrtle Beach is at Carolina Forest. Winner gets the region there. Marlboro County is going to Loris. Loris can earn the 1 seed out of that region with a win, but the Bulldogs of Marlboro County could force a 3-way tie at the top if they win. Ridgeview is at Sumter tonight. Region title game, period.
That's my game of the night. That's the one I am the most excited for.
I would have gone to Sumter just to hang out with Lou Bajak, I think is what I would have done.
If I have an opportunity to hang out with Lou Bajak, I'm going to take it.
Absolutely. Kale decided, though, to hit the upstate, and Hillcrest and Greenville tonight, and I'm looking really quick. Hillcrest is the home team, so I did, in fact, drive past the stadium almost 1 week ago. Kale, what are the vibes? How are we feeling up there at Hillcrest tonight?
Hey guys, we got here about 10 minutes ago, and the vibes are really nice. People are still packing in the stands. We're a little bit over 23 minutes to kickoff. But yeah, I mean, I got the chance to talk to head coach Bennett Swigert for the Rams. You know, he told me, "Thank you so much for coming out. We appreciate you coming to cover us. We look forward to, putting on a show for you guys, stuff like that." So, very welcoming crowd. And Greenville and both Greenville and Hillcrest have at least one D1 recruit. And South Carolina fans will want to listen to this, so I'll talk about the first one for Gamecock fans. Greenville has a defensive lineman that's, get this, it says he's 6'6" on the roster, but I'm 6'7", and he came up to talk to me, and he was 2 inches taller than me.
Oh.
So he's probably 6'8".
A reverse AAU.
Is that Franklin?
Yes.
Yeah, Franklin Whiteley.
By the name of Franklin Whitley.
Yeah, Whitley.
He is a senior.
It's his first year playing high school football, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He played basketball for 3 years.
He does play basketball as well. But he's already got 10 offers from Power 5/Power 4 schools. He's got offers from South Carolina, Clemson, Georgia, Alabama, Auburn, Tennessee, West Virginia, Georgia Tech, and Virginia Tech. And then also the overlooked guy is Jamarian McKinney, who's also a cornerback/wide receiver wearing number 3. He's committed to Cincinnati also for the Red Raiders. And then for the Hillcrest Rams, the big guys you want to pay attention to, especially on the defensive side, is going to be Gavin Sullivan, outside linebacker/free safety. He's a junior, 6'1". He's already got an offer from ETSU. And the Red Raiders are averaging 23 points a game on offense, but giving up 17.1 points per game. Hillcrest is averaging a whopping 36.8 points a game on offense and giving up an average of 20 points per game. Now, looking at the rankings, this is a very evenly matched game. I'm looking on the Max Preps rankings. Hillcrest is ranked number 29. Greenville is ranked number 28 in the state of South Carolina.
I'm telling you, you've sold me. When you texted us and told me, I was like, man, that's an interesting choice. You sold me. Simply for Franklin Whitley, by the way. I've been hearing a lot of chatter about him this week. I'm very excited. I was actually talking with Hale McGranahan of the Big Spur yesterday, talking a little bit about Franklin and his journey and kind of where that recruitment is. I believe he'll be in Columbia tomorrow for that game against Alabama. I got to go back and look at the guest list that Chris and Wes put out as well, just to see if that's matching up. Excited about this one, Kale. Look forward to hearing from you throughout the night from the upstate. It's beautiful up there this time of year, man.
Oh, yeah, it feels awesome. I mean, me and the guys that come out and help me, we're talking about it. This is the best weather, like, it's where you get full fall vibes. I mean, it's finally dark at kickoff like it wasn't at the beginning of the year, and it's not boiling, scorching hot. I mean, it's in the 60s. I looked at in the forecast, it's supposed to be in the 60s or 50s all game.
Oh yeah, it's a nice night.
Oh, buddy.
Enjoy it, Kale. Get some hot chocolate and have a good time.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
That is Kale Wilson, our PayMore High School Scoreboard Show 107.5, the game of the week. I just made all that up. is Hillcrest hosting Greenville. Thank you. By the way, the Gamecocks are up 14-0.
2 touchdowns already.
2 touchdowns.
Started that football game pretty early. Wow.
Well, if that's the case, there wouldn't have been 2 touchdowns. But, sorry.
I would question if you're reading the score correctly.
Yeah. Tessa Johnson, I'm confused by David's tweet.
Cloninger?
Yeah. He's typing too. He's typing too quickly for his own self. Tessa Johnson is a big part of that scoring right now, but I don't trust what I'm reading enough to repeat it on the air, so I'm not going to do that. But we got a lot of great games. Really quick, I want to get to the Midlands because I did mention Ridgeview and Sumter. River Bluff is at Dutch Fork. Dutch Fork's never lost to River Bluff, and in fact, I think they're 10-0. Let me look at Lou's stuff. Yeah, 10-0. Dutch Fork's beaten them 10 games out of 10, and they've never scored less than 40 points against River Bluff. And they're averaging 40.6 points per game this year. So everything's checking out.
Coach Parks, I'm praying for you.
Yeah, look forward. Sorry.
T's and P's, brother. T's and P's.
The Airport Eagles are at Gilbert tonight. I've already been on the phone with Coach Oz and asked him to please just take it easy. Be good.
I love the plea for mercy, whether or not it actually gets applied.
But then he tried to sell me. He's like, he said, Justin, they've gotten better. He said, defensively, they're actually playing hard. He said, I can tell the difference between not playing hard and playing hard. He said, they're playing hard. He said, and offensively, they have a quarterback now that understands their system. He said, and that's scary. And I said, are you trying to sell me? And he didn't answer that. But, I mean, it's Gilbert America in late October.
You can now say Airport with a freshman quarterback who understands the system. Keep him in it for a while. You can give him what they gave, the tag they gave Bruno Caboclo when he got drafted in the NBA as like an 18-year-old out of Brazil who's like 6'9" with a 7'4" wingspan, has been playing basketball for 2 years. He's a year away from being a year away.
Yes.
So we can maybe give Airport the year away from being a year away.
Is that what South Carolina's offense is? A year away from being a year away?
Well,
I believe they're a scheme away.
They're definitely a scheme away. They're a lot away from being. If that's a year or not, I can't tell for sure.
I'm not sure.
There's a lot more that has to change.
I'm not sure. Newberry is at W.J. Keenan tonight. Newberry's 8-0. Could get to 9-0 on the year. Newberry could get to 9-0. The Batesburg-Leesville Panthers are at Pillion tonight. Battle of the Panthers, and that's the TV game here in the Midlands. Hello.
Ooh, yeah.
So I'm gonna have Pillion and Batesburg-Leesville on one screen and Virginia Tech and Cal on the other until we get to the World Series game 1. Then I'll flip it over. Saluda is at Strom-Thurmond. Saluda lost last week to 96.
One of the biggest upsets of the year. Honestly.
No question. And if not for Ashley Ridge beating Somerville, it would have been the upset of the night. Although Ashley Ridge is pretty good. But Saluda, you get to go lick your wounds. You need a bounce-back game. Congratulations. You go to Strom-Thurmond. Ain't a bounce-back game.
Not as you would typically say.
Not as I would.
Or label a bounce-back game.
Not as they're normally known. We got a lot of milestone watches going on tonight, by the way, in case you're interested. Amadre Wooden, running back for Batesburg-Leesville. He's 205 yards rushing shy of the school record, which is held by his uncle, Terrence Wilson. That record is 4,692 yards in a career in high school.
And it's really funny. You're like, wow, guys, 205 yards. Are you sure he can get that tonight? Is that really a thing? Well, he does have 5 straight 200-yard games.
200-yard games, and plus a little extra change, because in that span, he's rushed for 1,157 yards in 5 games.
I would even say he might be favorited to break that tonight.
Jai Chunasing, the wide receiver for Pillion, leads Pillion. How about this number, though, for Jai? 43 catches on the year for 859 yards.
Wow. At the high school level, that's video game stuff.
It's pretty good.
Considering we have 2 games left, too.
Yeah, and you still have tonight and next week, and Pillion's 4-4. They could get to a playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on that. We also have Kenton Caldwell, quarterback for Newberry, 34 total touchdowns. He needs 69 rushing yards to go over 1,000 on the year. He's also got 1,450 yards passing. It's insane. I'm looking. There's another one in here. How about these numbers from Ridgeview and Sumter? You ready for this? Spencer Bobian for Ridgeview needs 22 yards to cross the 1,000-yard mark. but they're going up against a Sumter team that's averaging 380 yards rushing per game themselves. And last week against Blythewood, Sumter ran the ball for 544 yards in a game. Shout out Jay Phillips. In a game.
Game of football.
That's crazy.
That's genuinely insane. That's one of those things. It's like when you see a stat line, sometimes you're like, oh, well, I'm sure that was crazy. But it's when you see one, you're like, I want to watch how that happened.
Yeah, how do you...
Can I get the tape of that? Because I want to watch how you got 500
I mean,
yards.
I remember watching a team run. I remember watching Arkansas with Darren McFadden and Felix Jones run for 7,000 yards in a game. I watched that game.
Was it because they were playing the University of South Carolina?
They were. What was that, 2008? 2000? No, that was 2009.
That game was in Fayetteville.
It was in Fayetteville. It was in Vietnam. Correction.
Yeah.
That's Vietnam, man.
It is.
And that was a Bobby Petrino coach team in
It was
2009.
either a Bobby Petrino coach team or it was like the last Houston Nut team. I mean, that we were
there was a
dangerously
crossover.
close to the changing of the guard
Yeah,
there.
the end of the Nut era. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll fill those in, and we'll talk more storylines as we go on. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday evening. It is Friday, October 24th, 2025. Let's go back to the phones. 803-404-6100. Willie doesn't bat leadoff. Well, actually, yes. Technically, this is a leadoff for Willie because Kale is considered an extension of our hosting.
He's staff.
Yeah, he's staff. So, Willie bats leadoff tonight. He's our Shohei Ohtani. What you got, Willie?
That's right. I'm also Willie Stargell, too, who hit them home runs for the Pittsburgh Pirates back in 1979.
Ooh, good pull.
Nice
good pull.
pull.
That's
Willie.
right. That's right. Famous Willie. Hey, man, what a night for high school football. Region titles up on the line, of course. My Orangeburg Wilkinson High School Bruins are heading down to beautiful Beaufort County. They'll take on Battery Creek. Of course, that game is getting underway in a little bit. And also happening down in Beaufort County, Andrew Jackson Academy is at Beaufort Academy. But let's go over my list, what I have for you. In the South Carolina High School League, Academic Magnet at Woodland, Allendale Fairfax at Bamberg Earhart. Barnwell, I think this is last week's schedule, so I'm good to go from there. But my Orangeburg Wilkinson Bruins, we got Battery Creek. Of course, we got Branchville at Hardyville, Calhoun County at Rich Spring Winetta, Cross at Bethune-Bowman, and Hunter Kennard Tyler at Blackville Hilda. In Ski League action, as before mentioned, it's Andrew Jackson Academy at Beaufort Academy, Calhoun Academy at Spartanburg Christian, Dorchester Academy at Colleton Prep, Jefferson Davis Academy at the Kings Academy, and Orangeburg Prep at Patrick Henry Academy. Of course, the OW Bruins taking on Battery Creek. A win by the Bruins will set up the region championship next week at Bruins Stadium against those Oceanside Collegiate Academy land sharks. Of course, Oceanside Collegiate has a bye week until next week, so I'm sure they'll be watching. I know the rest will be watching as well.
That they will, Willie. Appreciate it. That is a leadoff level phone call right there. We appreciate it. That's a game. If OW can get by tonight, if they can get by Battery Creek, and I am confident that they will.
I am anticipating that they will. How about that?
Battery Creek, the Dolphins are 2-6. They could actually beat the Miami Dolphins. Who's to say? Tua having some difficulties, seeing over offensive linemen and trouble with guys not showing up to meetings, and
Mike McDaniel turning into Plato over the course of the last few weeks. Or Trent Dilfer. I mean, what's the difference?
What's the difference at this point? So I like OW to win tonight, which sets up, could you imagine what that's going to be like next week? There are, let's just try to process it with me, folks. First of all, I'm a little upset that more teams aren't playing on Friday night, that we have a lot of teams moving their game to Thursday. But you can do whatever you want to. It's a free country. But we have so many good games next Friday. There's so many just salivatory level matchups that I don't even know if that's a word.
You're really killing with the senior English words.
I'm working on it. A lot of candy has been ingested already.
It's the time.
Well, you can just go back and get more. So there are a lot of great matchups. That's one of them, OW and Oceanside. By the way, I did go back. 2007 was the year that Felix Jones and Darren McFadden just did, I think, borderline illegal, like felony level crime.
Not safe for work.
That 487 yards.
Ooh, how was
rushing
that divvied up?
McFadden had 321. Felix had 166. Listen to this trio. The Razorbacks had in their backfield Felix Jones, Darren McFadden, and Peyton Hillis.
Stupid. An embarrassment of backfield riches.
They combined for 7,500 scrimmage yards in 2 years. Are you kidding me? And by the way, that's Houston Nutt.
2007 team. Yeah, McFadden almost ran for 2,000 on his own. And Felix Jones was picking up like 9 yards a carry that season.
It's insane. And a lot of that was boosted by that Gamecock game. By the way, 2007, Carolina played them. That was just before that was still a part of the Orange Crush had faded a little bit, but you still went Arkansas, Tennessee, Florida, Clemson. You didn't have a tune-up game before Clemson.
No, that was not the reality back then.
That was part of 5 straight losses to end the year. So there you go. We put a bow on that one. Did you know we have RPI standings now? Like they're out.
Oh, the computer spoke?
The computer spoke. Now,
goes beep, beep, boop, boop. Here are the rankings.
Okay. Which, by the way, I'm not opposed to that happening in college football either. At least in some aspect.
What could go wrong?
Nothing unless you do a Y2K situation. Right? But never mind. I'm not going to get into that. Did you see this is another year where the committee's not going to be at full strength because someone's just not doing it? Someone just stopped, just left.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So there's 12. Hopefully there's not a tie. So
That'd be gross.
RPI is being used in both divisions in 5A because we're still doing that thing, and then 4A as well. The Max Preps RPI system is being used. And that's going to determine seeding and, in some instances, who makes the playoffs for at-large berths.
Love that.
This is the second year the state of South Carolina is using this system, and this year the RPI is based this way. Ready? 40% of your RPI is based on your winning percentage.
Okay.
30% is based on your opponent's winning percentage.
Okay.
Now we're at 70. The remaining 30% is based on your opponent's winning percentage.
Oh, okay.
Why am I being held? Why should I be impacted by the opponents of my opponent?
Really, though, yeah.
Oh, it all equals out in the wash. Okay. Using the RPI rankings, region champions will be seeded first in the playoffs.
Fair.
Followed by second place finishers. The rest of the seeding will be based on RPI. But teams won't be able to leapfrog other teams in their own region. So region standings still matter, but only within your own region. So if you finish third in one region and another team finishes fifth in another region, but their RPI ranking is better than yours, they'll jump you.
You just can't jump your own region.
Correct. So there are 24 teams in each of the Class 5A Division I and Division II brackets. The top 4 seeds in the upper and lower state will get byes. In Class 4A, there will be 16 teams in upper state, 16 and lower. With the use of RPI, there won't be any predetermined home and away teams in the Class 5A and 4A brackets. So remember for the last couple of years, you've had a designated, that team that's in that seed is getting a home game. And it's like, well, that team might be 3-7. Like, how is that fair?
That doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Don't love that.
So that's going away. Highest remaining seeds are going to host. So no matter what happens over here, whoever the higher seed is hosting a game the next week in the next matchup. So if a 2 and a 7 go, let's say they're playing each other, I'm just making this up, the 2 is going to host.
Naturally.
And in previous years, the way the brackets were set up with mandatory homes in certain areas, that 7 might have hosted as opposed to the 2. That's not going to happen this year. Because of the
Positive
seeding
change.
Because of the seeding criteria, region teams could face each other in the first round of the postseason. So the first round of games could asterisk be just an extension of your region play. I'll go ahead and give you how the RPI rankings are set up. These are now more important. This, you might as well just take these. This media ranking
Don't matter anymore.
doesn't matter.
Like the AP poll once the college football playoff rankings.
And did
come
it
out.
ever? No, we just needed numbers. In 5A Division I Upper State. Roll with me here. Dutch Fork, Ridgeview, Dorman, Spartanburg, Rock Hill. Your top 5. Followed by Burns, Clover, Boiling Springs, Malden, J.L. Mann, who's 2-6, Blythewood, who's 3-6, Spring Valley, who's 2-6, and Wade Hampton, who's 0-8. That's your RPI.
That's the entire classification.
Yeah, pretty much. In lower state, Carolina Forest, Stratford, James Island, Sumter. I can tell you the first 4 teams are all 7-1. Yeah, I think you see where the strength lies. Somerville, Ashley Ridge, River Bluff, Lexington, Fort D, Wando, Cane Bay, West Ashley, and Stall, 1-7.
Stall finding their way in here. What are you doing in here, Stall?
Now, where'd you come from?
What are you doing in here?
I could continue on. Indian Land and Northwestern are 1-2 in Class 5A Division II Upper State RPI rankings. They play next week.
See, that one, I
Juicy.
forgot if they were playing this week or next week. So when I was looking at the games this morning, I was like, please be this week, please be this week, please be this week.
Oh, no, a lot of them are pushing to next week, man. Dutch Fork and Irmo, Northwestern and Indian Land, Orangeburg, Wilkinson, and Oceanside Collegiate, Swansea and Newberry, Airport and BC are the Thursday night. They're good games.
Region championship Halloween night.
Ugh. South Florence and Hartsville.
If Hartsville takes care of business tonight.
South Florence needs to as well. Hey, sneaky. They got to go to Lower Richland. You don't just walk into Hopkins.
No.
Come out with a win.
No, you
That's
don't
a
just
long
walk
trip.
in there. You got to be ready.
Hey, you got to be ready to sit in traffic, too. By the way, a game that I'm keeping an eye on in the upstate as the games kick off in 60 seconds. Gaffney is at Dorman. And here's your setup. You ready? Gaffney is 6-2 overall and 5-0 in region. They won 5 straight. Dorman is also 6-2. They're 4-1 in second place. Spartanburg is also 4-1 in region. So, if Gaffney beats Dorman, salt it.
Game over.
Gaffney's going to be your region champions, probably. If Dorman wins, Dorman's not necessarily automatically, because it would help them if Burns beat Spartanburg tonight. Because Spartanburg did beat Dorman on a last-second 51-yard field goal that would have been good for him 60.
Well, we'd be in three-way tie territory.
We would be, and guess what? Guess what helps break up that tie? The RPI.
Oh, look at that tie-in.
And right now, Dorman is at .632. Spartanburg is at .594. Burns is at .589. Gaffney is in a completely different division. They're in Division 2, not Division 1.
So it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter for Gaffney.
Our RPI to break ties aren't even in the same classification. I'm ill.
Games are kicking off
Ill.
right now. We'll come back and talk about them on the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Helps if you turn your mic on. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show on the
Funny
game.
how those things work.
You know, I've been doing this long enough. You think I'd know. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell, professionals at the highest level of our craft. Welcome in. It is 7:35 on August the 24th, which means games are underway. We have kicked this off. By the way, the Midlands game of the night here on TV, it's Batesburg-Leesville at Pillion. Again, just want to remind you of Madre Wooden. We're on a Madre Wooden watch. He's 205 yards away from breaking the school's all-time rushing record, held by his uncle. By the way, River Bluffs running back Hayden Myers needs 13 yards to get to 1,000 this year. And Saluda running back Tristan Daniels needs 26 yards to get to 1,000 this year. So a lot of running backs are in position to get to 1,000 yards this year.
Great milestone. And doing it before the 10th game.
Doing it before the 10th game, doing it without the benefit of the playoffs as well. Chapin is hosting number 1 Irmo tonight.
Good luck.
Woo-hoo.
Sorry, Mark.
He's already tweeting about it. He says, they always show up. By the way, our Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night off the field last week was Aiden Gibson, running back for Woodruff. He had 289 yards rushing in one game, and he had 5 touchdowns, and he had over 340-something yards from scrimmage.
Pretty good.
By the way, Aiden Gibson, going to be in attendance tomorrow in Columbia. He's warm to the Gamecocks right now. I feel good about that. Again, I feel good about where they are with a lot of local talent or in-state talent. Sequel Patterson being one of them. Mm-hmm. Tristan Lewis being another. Tristan Lewis and Darius Gray have both come out and said, we're not going anywhere.
Good. Darius Gray, when you're like, thank you.
Again, I will table that took place this week, and it is October 24th. So just.
We do live in an era, though, where committed players will take official visits other places.
True, and that's why Julian Walker is still very much in play for South Carolina. He's committed to Michigan. I don't think that's done yet.
Our boy Coach Cozy on the YouTube stream says he's wearing South Carolina gloves tonight.
Is he? Ooh. Well, I told you in the break, I believe Sherrone Moore is out at Michigan.
Yeah, you're anticipating.
I don't think he, and that has nothing to do with this situation recruiting-wise. I think that has everything to do with I just don't think Michigan keeps him around. But that, again.
Well, especially if it's a loaded candidate pool to choose from, which it looks like it's probably going to be.
Chapin took the opening kickoff, and they drove down the field, and they lead 3-0.
You saying there's a chance?
This
is one of those pots. Take a timeout, Coach. Take a picture of that scoreboard and say, fellas, you took a lead on the number 1 team in the state. Pillion took the opening kickoff and ran a little trickery on the first play, a little handoff, like a little reverse. End up picking up some good yardage. They're going to start over on their own, 44 to start this game?
Looks about right.
Good for them.
Again, that's 2 gold helmets, Battle of the Panthers tonight, 2 small-town South Carolina teams.
That's what it's all about, baby.
The Skyhawks of Hammond are 7-1. How few times have we mentioned Hammond this year?
They lose one game, and we automatically get some amnesia.
Before that, I'm trying to think. How often have we said the Hammond Skyhawks?
A lot earlier a lot more at the beginning of early in the season. I think they were a little more featured.
They're 7-1. They're hosting Ben Lippen tonight. Ben Lippen's 2-6 on the year, so that game is taking place right now. All of these games have kicked off. We're monitoring them all. By the way, South Carolina is up 49-8 on the hardwood. Women's basketball. Indian Land's first place, 78-yard touchdown. They lead Fort Mill. The Fighting Jack Veltries are down 7-0.
Ooh, Jack, what's up with your boys?
Well,
defense.
They started 4-0. They are now.
They played 4 games in the regular season?
4-4. No, they played 8. They won the first 4. They lost the next 4. Sort of a season of runs, if you will.
Well,
very much like basketball.
Chapin earlier, taking a 3-0 lead on Irmo.
Mm-hmm.
Our boy Coach Cozy says Dutch Fork went for it on 4th and 8 and got 7 yards. Turnover on downs. River Bluff ball.
Heyo. So you're telling me there's a chance?
You're telling me there's a chance.
By the way, on Cal's first drive, they move in reverse 12 yards. So Virginia Tech is going to get the ball on the Cal 47-yard line after the punt.
Ooh.
Cal's 5-2.
Hey, and they got a quarterback now.
I can't pronounce his name.
I can't pronounce his name, but he's true freshman, and he looks nice.
Virginia Tech's playing for pride here. They can still make a bowl game.
Playing for pride.
Mathematically, they can
which
still
would be
make
a really good accomplishment after starting the way they did and firing their head coach because they did start so poorly.
I'd be interested to see who lands there as their head coach. Very interested to see who takes that job, because Virginia's
There's a lot of
smoke, but I won't get into that right now. Not the day or time, but I will tell you that with Virginia on the rise, it could be an interesting situation in Blacksburg. You're gonna need somebody there who can recruit the DMV. I'll put it that way, because that's when they were rolling under Frank Beamer. He just put a fence up.
Yep.
I'm gonna get the best talent from the DMV, and I'll go outskill you.
The best talent in Newport News. Yeah, Mike Vick, come on down.
Yep, exactly. I saw that clip you put out earlier today, by the way. Well, gosh, that's
What a college football clip.
at its finest, my friend.
California, Virginia Tech in the Insight Bowl in a half-full Qualcomm Stadium, which is already a little bit of an eyesore as it was.
Yes.
Aaron Rodgers throwing the ball.
Marcus Vick catching
passes. D'Angelo Hall returned a punt for a touchdown, and the game ended like 56-48.
Oh, my childhood. That's when bowl games mattered.
That was
That's when everything was right with our country.
There was pride there.
Yeah.
There was pride.
Yeah, you were trying to go out and make a statement in a bowl game and try to keep your season or to try to end your season on a high note. Spartanburg gets a pick 6. They lead Burns 7-0.
Uh-oh.
Early.
Three-way tie lurking.
There it is. Be
Three-way
careful.
tie.
The Louisville Lions lead Great Falls 7-0 right now. And these scores are starting to pop in a little bit more. Franklin Richardson, quarterback for Sumter, takes it in from 7 yards out. Sumter up 7-0 on Ridgeview. Abbeville leads Dixie 14-7. By the way, the Dixie Hornets are 6-2.
Having a really good year, Dixie.
How about that? 2-1 in region. Abbeville's 3-0 in region. Dixie's trying to knock them off here, maybe get to a tie. Not looking good early so far. The May River Sharks have scored on their first drive. They lead Beaufort 7-0. That one, of course, early in the first quarter. Gamecock softball has played their first game of 2 against USC Beaufort, and they won game 1 14-0. Please, folks, let's not forget how good Ashley Chastain Woodard's team was last year. That they were how do I be kind? An unfortunate meltdown against UCLA away from going to Oklahoma City.
They had UCLA down to the last strike.
That's just, and I say that's baseball, but that's the stick and ball sport for you. Sometimes just doesn't break your way. By the way, Virginia Tech just scored.
They did.
7-0. Great day.
27-yard pass. That was a beauty.
Great day.
Aiden Green, good receiver.
Woo. The Lions of Loris lead 21-0 at the end of the first quarter over Marlboro County. Ugh.
Running clock. The running clock chant breaking out at 7:43.
Impressive that you've gotten it going that early.
The earliest I think we've had it all year. To be fair.
Rodriguez Peterson with a 14-yard touchdown run. The Capitals of Columbia lead Eau Claire 6-0 with 8:36 to go in the first quarter. That one being played over, I believe that's Bolden. Yeah, that's Bolden Stadium.
Oh, River Bluff had a chance to go up 3-0. Missed the 47-yard field goal. We had a chance. There was a shot for River Bluff to be up 3-0 on Dutch Fork and for Chapin to be up 3-0 on Irma, which they are, but River Bluff couldn't hold up their end of the bargain.
Great day. By the way, Mark tweets us with every score update. He tweeted us with that 3-0 score update. So I responded with Jim Carey. You're telling me there's a chance.
Tell me there's a chance.
And Mark told me to be quiet.
Shout out Lloyd Christmas.
Yeah, Mark told me to be quiet, so I guess I'll have to be quiet. Halftime over in the Hardwood. By the way, the Gamecocks are playing women's basketball right that way right now.
Skip, hop, and a jump from here.
The score at halftime is 61-8.
Close game.
Don't go get your popcorn right now. By the way, how good is the CLA concessions? I bragged about them.
They're good.
Plenty this week. Just if you think the football stuff is good, just wait until basketball season.
Hey, that's the thing. It used to be like media would go in through the same entrance that ticket holders would, right?
Yeah, you go in through this, or are you going in through the backside toward the convention center now?
Yeah. That's where it is now. So it's not the same entrance,
right?
Which a lot more convenient. However, I would walk in there and I'd just smell it. I'd be like, oh man, the self-control it takes just to not stop.
I know you're a basketball guy. I know that.
Big hoops.
Big hoops guy. How fun is it to cover basketball games?
It's the best.
I mean, I love covering football games. There's nothing that beats that. But I'm telling you, the simple fact is part of it's just time, right? There's just less of your time invested into that day. Yep. But also, it's just fun.
nothing beats being in the arena for a tight basketball game. Like the last 2 minutes of a tied basketball game where everybody's standing, everybody's holding on with each shot that's being put up. Can't beat it. It's an adrenaline rush for me. I feel like an adrenaline junkie going to these things.
Have you reached Cloninger level where you're down on the court, or are you still up in the...
Still in the perch.
Which I like the perch. I was in the perch covering a couple games for Gamecock Central.
The perch is nice because I like to be able to see it from above a little bit.
Yep.
Just because I like watching a lot of the off-ball actions. I like being able to look at a lot of that. But it is nice, though, like whenever SEC tournament rolls around, I go to Nashville or Greenville for both men's and women's tournaments, and you're on the floor.
There's something about being on the floor.
Yeah, hearing the banter, hearing the trash talk, like being on the floor during the LSU South Carolina SEC title game 2 years ago, when Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso are going back and forth, and I can hear every syllable that's being said. Priceless.
There's something to that.
Priceless. That game alone and the pantheon of just wildness I've covered in my career is towards the top.
It's up there.
And a close second was the game they played less than 24 hours before that. I'm telling you, I could write a book on that 24-hour stretch that I had.
I look forward to reading that book.
It was cinematic. I mean, it really was. It was a hell of an experience.
And by the way, Kentucky is up on Purdue.
Yeah.
71-57.
And kicking their butt pretty good. I'm telling Kentucky men's basketball this year, they can win the national title. That team's loaded. And Mark Pope is a really good coach.
Pope Leo ain't going to be the only popular Pope in America.
Well, he'll definitely be the second most popular Pope in the state of Kentucky. Right now, he's
That's for sure.
second most popular by a wide margin because they love that guy.
They
and
love
rightfully
Mark
so.
Pope. And they should. Getting rid of Calipari is always a good thing for you. Maybe Arkansas will get to experience that
Or
in a couple years.
A coach that actually does some X's and O's stuff that's a little more advanced as opposed to just playing hero ball for 40 minutes.
But all of his guys went to the league, and they made this much money. And then okay, whatever.
It won him one title.
One
title with all those NBA players.
Great day. We'll take a break. We'll come back. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on 107.5 The Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. We have things happening in Chapin. Things have occurred. Chapin took the opening kickoff, drove down the field, kicked the field goal, made 3-0. Irmo, in turn, drives down the field, but they are stopped on third down. Drayvon Dobson scrambling to his left. He's cut down short of the line to gain. Irmo lines up for a field goal to tie it up. It's blocked. It's still 3-0 Chapin.
Well, after River Bluff misses that field goal, Dutch Fork has the ball, and according to our pal Coach Cozy, playing undisciplined football. 2 false starts for Dutch Fork already. Look ahead.
It's not going to make Coach Knotts happy. Both teams are in a situation.
Both teams are in look-ahead situation.
By the way, Batesburg-Leesville 7-0 over Pillion. I cannot tell you who scored the touchdown. I'm going to assume Amadre Wooden, but I'd be.
I think it might be, but I'm not 100% sure. All I know is Batesburg-Leesville went out there in that first possession and did
run the ball.
That's so true. Rock Hill leads 7-0 in their ball game. Nation Ford stopped Clover on third down, so the Fighting Jake Bentleys are getting the ball. Jack Veltry's covering that game for us tonight.
Oh,
not for us, but he's on Twitter.
But we can find those updates pretty easy.
By the way, I haven't spoken on these, but I really appreciate Jack and his professionalism and how good of a job he does as a reporter. The World Series is getting started tonight. The Blue Jays and the Dodgers. The Blue Jays looking for it's their first appearance in the World Series since 1993. It's Don Mattingly's first appearance in the World Series ever, and it's against the team he used to manage.
Storylines.
The Dodgers are the evil empire looking for yet another World Series win and a situation where they would completely ruin baseball and guarantee that we don't have a 2027 season. So all of that's in play tonight.
Also,
in Game 1.
Taking the mound for Game 1 for the Blue Jays, Trey Savage. You want to know when he made his Major League Baseball debut, Justin Hall?
Was it this year?
August 14th. You want to know when he made his Low A debut?
Earlier this year?
April.
One of those express players.
From April to starting Game 1 of the World Series, or from starting his first career single-A game to starting Game 1 of the World Series.
That's wild.
In, 6 months?
April to August. Well, yeah, so April to now. Yeah, 6 months.
Unbelievable.
He's stretched out. He's ready to go. I'm looking forward to this series. I hope it's a good one. I'll take the Dodgers in 6.
I'll take him in 5.
See, what do you want him to do?
I've got Dodger burnout. They're inevitable. It's happening. Whether I like it or not.
Do you know what it takes to beat the Dodgers?
Divine intervention.
Well, no. Just a scrappy Atlanta Braves team that had 88 wins in a regular season.
The only kryptonite, I guess.
Tyler Matzik.
The only thing that could save us.
Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman's the one that's got to save you from the Dodgers. Too bad he plays for the Dodgers. Actually, he wasn't that great in that series in 2021. You know who was? Eddie Rosario. And the guy needed LASIK. Jorge Soler was so interesting. We're going to get to Willie here in just a second. Interesting thing about that World Series run, because I relive it in my brain weekly. The division series was against the Brewers. That was Jock Peterson. Jock Peterson made the big plays in that one, and then Freddie hit the homer against their closer at the time. And I cannot think of his name.
Josh Hader?
Josh Hader, thank you.
No relation to Bill.
No.
That I know of.
In the NLCS, it was Eddie Rosario. In the World Series, it was Jorge Soler.
All 3 guys acquired at the trade deadline.
And I saw them in person lose to the Nationals 3-2. By the way, Will Smith gave up the save in that one, blew the save in that one. He did not blow a save in that playoff run. I will never experience joy for a month-long time span as I did in 2021. It just so happened that at the same time, the Gamecocks were unraveling that year before they turned around and beat Florida and Auburn. Willie is on with us to get us back on track here with the high school football. What you got for us, Willie?
The only thing I regret is that my New York Yankees are not in the World Series. And you talk about evil empires, they're on the West Coast, not in the Bronx, New York.
Both of you are evil empires.
Well, they have to win They have to win a title since I graduated high school, at least, to be an evil empire again. That's the criteria.
The evil empire happens to be in Suffolk County, Massachusetts, in that dreaded city called Boston.
They have won. They have won a World Series more recently.
They've had a lot more recent success in terms of winning.
Is that 2 or 3?
Yeah, but
I think so. 2.
yeah, but to let you know, Orangeburg Wilkinson leading Battery Creek 6-0 in the first quarter.
Battery Creek up Orangeburg Wilkinson up on Battery Creek 6-0 in the first quarter. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate that one. Wow, great punt for Chapin. Unable to get anything on that drive, but they have pinned Irmo back inside their own 30, saying something for high school punter. Great hang time on that punt, by the way. Let's get to, before we get too far into the next hour, Mr. Campbell, let's go ahead and hit our Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night off the field.
We're recognizing true fighters every week. It's time to name the Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night.
And we got at least one more of these in the regular season next week, but just thank you guys for your awesome support of this. This has been really exciting to do, and appreciate Ali Otter, his team, and his organization. They're hosting a trunk or treat tonight for these fighters to come out and do a little trick-or-treating at their trunk or treat. So that's where he is tonight. We appreciate that. This is a story about Logan Mosley, and this is from his parents. Hi, friends. We're the Mosleys. We're a military family located in Sumter, South Carolina. Our son Logan is 5 years old and has such a sweet, caring heart. He's always been my biggest helper, from helping sweep the floor to putting away his snacks from the grocery store, and he is always eager to lend a hand. Logan has been battling a very rare adrenal cancer, adrenocortical carcinoma, for 2 years. He's undergone 2 major surgeries, countless rounds of chemo, and many other treatments. And despite our best efforts, his cancer has returned a 3rd time, and he was placed on hospice this summer. Earlier this year, Logan asked if we were doing another toy drive for Christmas. How do you explain to a 5-year-old that you're not sure if he'll be around for Christmas? You don't. So to honor Logan's helpful spirit, we started a toy drive to help other families like ours. It has brought him much joy to bring items to the hospital. And just last week, we had the pleasure of meeting Ali Otter. I was worried at first that my shy guy wouldn't be a fan, but boy, was I wrong. They clicked, and Logan has been talking about him every day. I think their giving souls just matched. It takes a special kind of otter to do what Ali does. We're so grateful to have met him along the way. We too will continue to help others who walk this path. Logan Mosley and his parents, his mom Megan, his dad's David, they are hosting a Prisma Health Children's Hospital Midlands toy drive this year. I will tweet out the link to that toy drive. They are raising funds and collecting toys for Logan to bring to the Children's Hospital here at Prisma Health in Columbia and to other children. Logan Mosley, our LA Faith Fighter of the Night, off the field. We appreciate Megan, you, and David sending us this. From me, you guys are in my thoughts, you're in my prayers. I'm lifting you up, and we'll be here for you. We'll be back with more of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show after this. Welcome back into the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday night. Hour number 2 starts right now. And we go to the phones, 803-404-6100. We get our first in-game update from Hillcrest. Kale, what's going on up in the upstate?
Hey, guys. So, yeah, we're 10 minutes and 42 seconds remaining on the clock in the second quarter. Now, Elijah, do you by chance remember in the summer when I would call from the Shane Beamer 7-on-7s and named a quarterback by the name of Jackson Free?
Why, yes, I do remember that very well.
Yes. So it is a 7-0 score as Hillcrest leads, and Jackson Free was responsible for the score, but it wasn't because of his arms. He scored on a read option on a 10-yard touchdown run, fighting off defenders and diving at the pylon to put the Rams up 7-0. Now, Franklin Whitley has had some of an impact on this game, as in the opening drive, he had a sack on Jackson Free, but outside of that, he has not been making many plays as Hillcrest has been running away from him.
Wow. So, I mean, it looks like it's pretty hotly contested right now. What are you looking for here in the second quarter in terms of maybe adjustments that Greenville can make to be able to match that score?
Well, Hillcrest did drive inside the Greenville 10, but they are now attempting a field goal as we speak, and it is good. So the kick was made by number 27 for Hillcrest, Easton Demarski. Now Hillcrest leads 10-0 with 10 minutes and 29 seconds left. Hillcrest is having no trouble driving the ball downfield, but the defense did buff up, kind of a bend, don't break mentality as they got inside the red zone. So, I mean, that's at least the start, not giving up a touchdown there. So it could have been 14-0. Now it's 10-0.
All right, 10-0 Hillcrest. Now, Cale Wilson, where can one watch the rest of this football game and watch that the 6'9" potential hooper and football player for Greenville?
Yeah, we'll be live streaming the rest of this game on Savage College Football on Instagram. So come out here and watch the live stream as you listen to the best radio station on the planet, listen to the best high school football show on the planet with the best high school football coverage on the planet, featuring Elijah Campbell and Justin Hall, my main men. So, yeah, we'll be doing the simulcast throughout the rest of the game, and come have yourself a little high school football party.
A lot of best in the world there.
That's what I got this belt for. This is best.
I wouldn't have said it if I don't mean it.
Best in the world. Thanks, Gail. Appreciate it. And checks in the mail. Let's go to Willie next, who's back on with us. What you got, Willie?
Well, got an updated score for you from the creek. No, not Goose Creek or Fox Creek. I'm talking about Battery Creek. Our Orangeburg Wilkinson Bruins 13, Battery Creek 0. And by the way, I echo the sentiment of the previous caller. The number one station around, WNKT 107.5 The Game, where you can get your game on.
Nice. That's
I
good.
love the tagline.
That's good.
Love the new tagline.
That's right. Y'all can use that, too.
Gotta put it on a T-shirt.
Oh, you can do that easily. Thank you, Willie.
Good idea. A black T-shirt with the Gamecock logo on it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I have a pretty. Thanks, Willie. Appreciate it. I took the opportunity last night because it was time to get up in the attic and pull down the winter clothes.
Oh.
Because I'm going to let you know that next Friday, the high's like 62.
Oh, now we're talking.
So if the pullovers didn't come down now, when were they, right? It's pullover season. I was wearing pullovers for 3 weeks this time a year ago. I hadn't dabbled yet. I'd been going with like the workout style hoodies, a little bit thinner.
Yeah, I've got like the light jacket to like wear outside in the mornings because it gets so warm in the afternoon.
Yeah, you got to shed it.
I make myself sheddable, right?
Next week, it's not. Next week, I'm talking rain and highs in the low 60s. That's my kind of weather.
That's mine too.
That's a good soup.
That's like, good soup. I can
wear chili.
I can wear, my sweatshirt with no shirt underneath it because there's no plan on taking it off.
Right. Flannels.
My flannels are always out.
Yeah. Seem like a big flannel guy.
Huge flannel guy.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's my style.
Fair enough. By the way, I did just tweet out the link. If you follow me at Justin B. Hall, I just tweeted out the Amazon link for Logan's Toy Drive.
Yes.
For the Prisma Health Children's Hospital. Do that, please.
Absolutely.
If you do nothing else, if you don't listen to any other thing I say tonight, kudos for being able to listen to this show and not listen to me.
There might be some other auditory informational issues going on.
Listen to this. Please go to that link. Do that. Thank you. A lot of great games going on, by the way. Do you want an update from Gaffney and Dorman?
Oh, absolutely.
Dorman's up 10-0. Hey-o.
Uh-oh. Well, three-way tie city. We could be barreling towards that.
Loris leads 28-6. I just see this. Okay. I know I'm dabbling in another sport that's not high school football, but I've got to do this because it's on my Twitter feed right now. What is your take on banana ball?
Not my jam. I get people that like it. I mean, I like that they pull non-traditional sports fans in. Like, my mom does not care about sports. She doesn't. Yeah. Tennessee Vol football is the only sport she will watch really on TV.
Yeah.
That's kind of how she's always been. We've gone to games together. That's like the only one that she's born and raised in Knoxville. So it's
kind of what you do.
It's kind of what you do, right? It's a societal thing.
Sure.
But she, on her Roku TV, has made banana ball appointment television. She loves it. Absolutely eats it up. Has been asking me if I can get us tickets, and I'm like, I'll try. It's hard.
It's hard to get a connection there.
It's hard to get a connection, but I'll try. And one day, whenever I eventually score those, she's coming with me, and we're going to make it a thing. But it's not my thing per se.
Yeah, they played Clemson last night. It was one of Clemson's. That was Clemson's. You know, you get a couple of fall scrimmages. That's the second year in a row where Bakich has decided to make that one of their fall scrimmages.
Good
They play
for them.
Auburn.
Make it
They
fun.
play Auburn tonight or tomorrow. Savannah does. But I'm sorry, but I cannot let you go into the MLB record book and tell me that you just turned the first 4-2 triple play in over a century.
Nope.
No, because you're not playing baseball.
You have changed. You have fundamentally changed the sport, which I'm cool with for what it is you do.
Because you're doing your own thing.
Yes.
But let me just say something too. I'm in a unique position. I did play-by-play for a team across the river that you covered.
That I covered.
Not at the same time. Didn't overlap, but still. You're familiar.
Very familiar.
Played Savannah, the Bananas, at least 13 times a year, every year. 6 or 7 of them at home, 6 or 7 of them on the road. And I can promise you, Grayson Stadium was a circus then, and they weren't playing banana ball, and they took the rules and they did this to them. And they stopped because I can't go any further because I'm going to really break it.
Yes, and you're using that sheet.
I'm using this sheet. They would go as close as they could, as close as they possibly could. Playing music. I'm talking playing music through a pitcher's windup. And as a play-by-play guy and as a baseball purist, I can't stand that. And the other thing I'm going to be careful. The other thing I can't stand is when you tell me, oh, we're doing baseball, but we understand people hate baseball. Well, then you're not appealing to them.
That's all they're doing.
Anyway. And it's a circus up there at Doug Kingsmore, too. There, I said it.
Circus.
Letting inebriated people sit right there at the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Like, stop. Just stop it.
Where you can't get away with that. It is the sport of baseball.
Yeah, but even that, there's like decorum, if you will. Dutch Fork leads 3-0 over River Bluff. Hartsville's up 23-0 over Lakewood. Jefferson Davis and the Kings Academy. So Jefferson Davis is taking on the King. Nothing. A lot of 0-0s.
There's a historical tie in there somewhere.
It's somewhere, right?
Somewhere. We might reach for it, but somewhere.
Jefferson Davis was... Okay. How old was Jefferson Davis in 1860?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
You're going to Google that for me.
I'm going to look at the Wikipedia page, and I want to get that date of birth.
And you do some work. Wilson Hall is up 7-0 on Thomas Sumter Academy.
He was 52.
He was 52 in 1860?
Yep.
So he was born in 1808.
Correct, June 3rd.
There was a war of 1812.
That did feature King.
So he was alive for there to be a skirmish against a king.
I know
and he might
child
have
labor laws were a little different then, but probably not applicable to 4-year-olds.
And to be fair, knowing the history I do about the Civil War, or however you term that, I'm sure Jefferson Davis thought that a certain person who ran the country was in fact thinking of himself.
That's what I was thinking in my mind. Yeah.
That's a historical thing. Heathwood Hall leads Camden Military 14-0. Hammond is up on Ben Lippen 9-0. How about this score? Latta 12. Hannah Pamplico put 2 runners on and then hit a 3-run homer, made it 12-3. Carvers Bay leads Johnsonville 14-0. That had a sneaky opportunity to be a good game. Still waiting to see if the Flashes can.
Really good.
Yeah, but so is Johnsonville, like quietly having a very good year. Cross is up on Bethune-Bowman 20-8, while Baptist Hill leads Scotts Branch 8-0. Last night, Bamberg-Earhart shut out Allendale-Fairfax 63-0. So there's your high water mark. The Fighting Rogers of Hunter Connor Tyler lead 14-0 over Blackville Hilda. Louisville over Great Falls 28-0. The Fighting Tommy Suggs of Lamar, the Silver Foxes, lead C.A. Johnson 14-0. Looking to see if my scoreboard has updated anymore. They have not. More and more frequently, I'm having to rely on Twitter to be my as we go score update.
Yeah, score stream. Until the games are final, not as reliable. 10-0 Dutch Fork over River Bluff at the moment.
Scored quick there in the second quarter. By the way, Arkansas leads Cincinnati on the hardwood 14-5.
That would be an interesting result for Arkansas to hold on and end up, if they end up going on to win that game. Cincinnati, very good this year. I like what they've done in the offseason, despite having to kick off their best player. Kick their best player off the team. That's a better way of saying that. But kicking their best player off the team from last season.
In college,
son of Edgar James.
In college football, Virginia Tech leads Cal 10-3 in that classic ACC rivalry. Batesburg-Leesville just kicked the field goal. It is now 17-0. Batesburg-Leesville over Pillion. That one rolling right along. End of the first quarter in Blacksburg. Clennon leads Blacksburg 20-0. And with a win tonight, Clennon can wrap up that region. And everybody was freaking out early in the year. Guys, we have to remember Clennon's schedule to begin the year was brutal.
Well, that's why you schedule brutal, so you can be good for this time. And guess what they're doing right now in the month of October? Playing well, winning games. That's why you do that.
They're playing very, very well. South Point leads Dreher 21-0. Another touchdown pass from Jazavian Currents. They're not really shocked by that result. The battling Jack Veltries, not the fighting Jack Veltries. They're not the battling Jack Veltries because they've lost 4 in a row.
Yeah, now the fighting part is...
It's to be determined.
Yeah, TBD.
They were trailing 7-0. It was 7-6 after a missed extra point. It's now 14-6 as Sequel Patterson, committed to the Gamecocks, hauls in a 25-yard touchdown. It is 14-6 Indian Land over Fort Mill. Let's go back out to the phones, and Willie back with us.
I'm glad to be back with you. I got more good scores for you. Earlier you mentioned it, Cross leading Bethune-Bowman 20-8. Also, the only school with 2 hyphens in it, Hunter-Kynard-Tyler 8, Blackville-Hilda 0. Also, Barnwell leading Edisto 6-0, and more good news from the Creek. Not Fox or Goose Creek or even Creek Bridge. OW leading Battery Creek 20-0 in the second quarter.
Great stuff there, Willie. We appreciate it. Always a good one.
Lots of hyphens, lots of creeks.
A lot of hyphens. That's the hyphen bowl. Here's one for you as we go to break. Remember how I said Dixie's having a really good year?
6-1, right?
Not tonight. 11:37 to go in the second quarter. Abbeville leads 42-7.
They're getting Abbeville right now. I will say they're just getting Abbeville. I'm not going to hold that against Dixie by any means. Real quick, just got this one in. Ware Shoals 12, Calhoun Falls 6, thanks to a touchdown from Tyrell Cunningham, 29-yard run. And that is the grandson of my pal Carlton, who has been texting me the updates. So
look at that.
Carlton very eager to put that result in.
There you go.
Very eager.
Well,
rightfully so.
It's in. And we are out to a break. More of the High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show. 107.5 The Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Games are in progress. Things are rolling. The World Series is underway, and I will tell you, this is when I love doing this show with our dear friend Tommy Moody. When the World Series would start, so we get to talk baseball. How about the Blue Jays? 3 up, 3 down. How about this pitcher, Savage? Starting game 1 of the World Series, and he goes 3 up, 3 down. He strikes out Ohtani and retires Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. How many World Series are there between those, like, titles? Are there between those 3? 5?
Because Mookie won what?
Mookie won one in Boston.
One in
one in
Boston.
L.A.
Won 2 in L.A.
Won 2 in L.A. So he's got 3. Freddie won
L.A.
2.
and Atlanta. And then
And Shohei's won 1.
6 World Series titles between those guys.
But they couldn't get on base against you, Savage.
Against a guy who is pitching in low A ball in April. Crazy sport.
I am so ready for baseball season, like college baseball season. Not necessarily Gamecock baseball, but I'm ready for baseball season. By the way, Joyce Edwards is up to 22 points tonight.
Which probably triples the total of Anderson.
Availability reports out. Gamecocks have 1 name on it.
Case and Henry.
That's it.
Probably won't see him the rest of the year.
Nope. I think most of us knew that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
But we just had that
separated
feeling.
shoulder. Yeah. That poor guy, man. He was having the best year of his career, too.
How many people didn't want him to be in the starting 5 before the year started? And now how many are wishing he was a part of the starting 5 on that offensive line?
Long list.
Long list. For Alabama, out. Linebacker Quay Russaw, wide receiver Lotzier Brooks, linebackers Jamarian Latham and Caden Jones, tight end Danny Lewis Jr., and defensive lineman Jeremiah Beeman. Probable is offensive lineman Gino Vandemark. There it is. There's your availability report for tomorrow. The Gamecocks will play host to the Tide as they honor the 2010 team that won the SEC East and also happened to beat number 1 Alabama.
Yep.
Steven Garcia will be there. His son, Memphis, is on an official visit. How does Steven have an 18-year-old son? I'm old.
Started early.
Well, yes, but I'm old. I remember when he was playing here. I remember he had a son. I remember him. But man, am I getting old? That kid's a high school senior.
He's going to be playing college football next year.
Somewhere, maybe here. The head ball coach will be here tomorrow. Could he be the one coming out of the cockaboos?
I was told confidentially who it was, but something happened, and that person is not available.
Oh.
Some logistical issues.
That's unfortunate.
Came down with a little bit of an illness.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll tell you during the break. But
thank you.
It was
not for the air.
Yes, because
not for public consumption.
I was told to not publicly tell or release.
You were excited about it though too.
I was like, "Oh, good call, good call."
Like that, like the call for the Kentucky game, the Connor Shaw call. Whoever made that call,
Perfect.
Excellent. That was perfect.
It's a layup.
Like that was the most excited I've been in Williams-Brice in decades. Honestly,
it was really cool.
Really cool moment. By the way, here comes Chapin down the field.
Irmo struggling a little bit. Dutch Fork is getting it together. They're up 17-0 right now.
Now, I will tell you
Bluff.
that the Gamecocks play tomorrow against Alabama. How much of that game I take in live is TBD. I took in none of the Oklahoma game live last week.
You didn't
None
miss
of it.
much.
Not a bit. And did I miss it? No.
I'd actually say congratulations.
But I didn't exactly put better things in front of my eyes. Because my wife is a Clemson fan, has always been a Clemson fan. My father-in-law went to Clemson. They're Clemson people. I'd never been to a game there. I went to a fan day in like 97. There's a picture of me at 3 years old in a Clemson shirt.
I got to get my filthy mitts on that one.
It's 3-year-old me in a bowl cut. My dad's got a heater in his hand too.
Even better. Even better.
I'll get my hands on it and I'll show it to you. I'll send you a picture of it. I've got it somewhere. Anyway, so last Saturday was my first trip to Clemson. Overall takeaways from the environment, because you've been there. A great game day experience.
It is. They do it pretty well.
The environment around the stadium is really cool. It's a lot different than here. It's just different.
Yeah, it's a different setup.
It's a different setup.
Very unique setup just because of where the campus is.
For someone with an 18-month-old, that she can run around a lot more, I'm cool with that. Like that, even within the stadium.
Yeah.
like I'm cool with.
It's nice.
With a lot more space and just different areas where she can kind of roam free, which is cool. In game, I thought their in-game production left a lot to be desired.
Yeah. They do it very well here. I'd say when they do it so well here,
it makes it difficult.
It is, yeah, it's tough.
So I wasn't thrilled with that. Fans are super nice people. The people I was around, but of course I was in a very interesting section of the stadium. I was like surrounded by season ticket holders, but also I could reach over and touch the student section. It was a very weird dichotomy. All in all, a good environment. That fan base though is nervous. Like that, in the stadium, yeah. I felt like I was in Williams-Brice for Kentucky. I felt the energy there, the tension inside Memorial Stadium on Saturday against SMU.
Lemon booty.
Oh, at the highest level, and just like with every snap of the football, they were just waiting for the offense to do nothing. And I'm like, well, you guys actually end up scoring like 24, 25, 26 points. Like, where I come from, we'd kill for that.
Right. We haven't done that once this year.
I haven't seen that happen since Missouri a calendar year ago. What's that like?
Not really.
Well, when was the last time South Carolina scored more than 20 points offensively?
In a game against an FBS opponent.
In a game against an FBS opponent would have been Missouri.
Yes, because I will not count Wofford.
You can't count Wofford.
We are getting dangerously close to getting to a whole calendar year.
Yeah, that Missouri game was November 16th. Because I was in the stadium against Wofford the next week. So all in all,
11 months, 11 full months.
All in all, really good atmosphere. Really enjoyed it. Would I go back? Sure. I'm a college football fan. I'd go back. I'd like to have those seats again.
Yeah, the way you described it, I was like, okay, yeah, you guys hit the jackpot.
So where Frank Howard's Rock is and where the hill is, if you come around, we were about even with the 15-yard line, 3 rows up from the wall. Like the tiger, you know how the tiger stands?
Yes. Uh-huh.
My kid hadn't stopped talking about that tiger, man.
She's getting
and that's breaking my heart.
Yeah, she's getting indoctrinated.
It's breaking my heart. She started wanting to do the cheers and the chants. And she thought the cheerleaders who were right there were waving at her when they were doing the little pom-pom shaking. Oh, she thought they were waving at her. She was waving back.
That's adorable.
Yeah. I mean, I'm whatever. I mean, I don't want to stick her to this for a whole lifetime. What I have to deal with. Remember, did you see the social media? Did you see the social media trend? The kid going around, he's the Jets fan. It's after the Jets game against the Panthers. Like, I freaking hate this team. I was born into it. I'm always going to be a fan. I love the Jets, but I freaking hate this team.
I felt that way about so many teams I've cheered for growing up.
I have felt that way about every team I've ever cheered for. So I'm with you, including the Jets at one time. So I'm with you. And then I started pulling for the Jets of the NFC, which... What an idiot I am.
I was going to say that when it became a choice was when it became interesting.
Yeah.
When it's like, oh, well, you could have chosen someone else.
But here's my philosophy on that. I will never choose a team that just wins.
Which is good.
I'll never do it. Like, I was dyed in the wool with the Braves.
There's no fun fandom experience if you chose a team that just wins all the time.
Right. What's the point of being a free agent fan and choosing to pull for the Kansas City Chiefs? Or choosing to pull for the Los Angeles Dodgers. What's the point? Where's the fun in that?
There's none.
No. You need a little heartbreak.
You need a little pain.
Some of us apparently need a lot of it. Irmo leads Chapin 14-6. Irmo had taken a 14-3 lead before Chapin gets a field goal to chip back into it a little bit.
One possession game.
A one possession game. Look at you, Mr. Brightside.
Open up my ear eyes.
Socastee leads Conway 14-0. That one is at the half. Sumter 21, Ridgeview nothing.
Oh, surprise! I mean, Sumter, like, we know how well they run the ball, right? They absolutely are not afraid to channel their inner Brent Key.
Run the ball.
But to do that, 21 points already on that Ridgeview defense, as good as that Ridgeview defense has been this year, and what they've done to other high-octane offenses like Lugoff Elgin,
yes,
then that's where the surprise comes in.
The Blue Jays have runners on first and third.
Vladdy, yeah, legged it out.
Look at that, legging out first to third on a single, which, by the way, beautiful baseball. Just compact swing, just get the ball in play, go the other way with it, And now you got a runner in scoring position in the bottom of the first with 2 outs against Blake Snell.
Look at my man get on his horse.
Alejandro Kirk at the plate. The Carolina Forest Panthers lead Myrtle Beach 30-16. The Bruins of South Florence lead the Diamond Hornets 22-7. That one is in the second quarter. Burns special teams unit, according to the Greer News Sports, is having its best game of the year. Jackson Delaney just blocked a 44-yard field goal attempt from Will Love. So the Rebels get the ball back. They're up 14-7 over Spartanburg with 3:08 left before the half. Things could not be breaking better for Dorman if they tried right now. Whew.
Big game. I mean, depending on what the results are tonight, we could be staring down the barrel of a 3-way tie, but the teams that are controlling their own destiny seem to be controlling it.
They seem to be controlling it well, including the Stags of Berkeley. 25-0 lead over Lucy Beckham at the half. And that score update comes to you courtesy of Chris Deering.
Knew it. The Fighting Chris Deerings.
Fighting Chris Deering.
He's got a lot of stake in that team.
The Gamecocks, I guess they're just called the Gamecocks. We're not calling them the Lady Gamecocks anymore. Have we dropped that mont?
Yeah, I don't know if it's official.
I don't know if it's officially dropped.
I don't know who still does it officially. There's some that will always keep the moniker. Like Tennessee will always be the Lady Vols. It's like part of their whole shtick.
Including that blue, which is gorgeous.
Which is a different, so like they wear even like a different uniform, secondary color than their.
Which the Gamecocks have started doing. The women's team has started doing that with the yellow.
Yes.
For Cocky's Beak, which I kind of like. Yeah. Kind of good with it. Make it your own thing. They lead Anderson 96-25. In case you're interested. Anderson is not.
Yeah, I would not be if I were Anderson. You know what? You get to take the picture of you on the floor. Right. It'll be photos of you playing against
the second-ranked team in the country.
Yeah. Perennial powerhouse.
The Gamecock women's softball team, of course, because there's not men's softball, they lead USCB 5-1 in Game 2. I'm telling you, man, Ashley Chastain Woodard, she's going to have a role in here.
Yeah. Oh, and it's not like they didn't just pick up the number 1 recruit in the country.
That's a big deal. Hammond leads Ben Lippen 16-0, and Louisville leads 49-0 over Great Falls. The clock is already running late in the second quarter of that ball game.
Quick.
Carvers Bay 14, Johnsonville 7.
Our underrated game of the night.
1 minute left to go in the second quarter.
A lot of headliners, but I feel like Carvers Bay and Johnsonville is that one where it's two really good teams, lower classification, so maybe doesn't get the publicity, but that may be one of our more evenly matched.
That's games. Number 5 versus number 6 in Class 1A.
Top 10 game.
In case you're interested. And if I can find their region standings here, that's for the region. That's like legitimately for a region title tonight. It would appear, based on how the standings are shaking out. Abbeville leads Dixie 49-7, nearing halftime there in Abbeville. And the bottom of the first, with 2 outs, runners on the corners for Toronto. Alejandro Kirk is facing a full count against Blake Snell. He fouls one off again, so we'll wait to see how that at-bat plays out in Toronto. So a lot of sports action going on, including high school football, as most of these games are nearing the halftime break. Camden is up 36-0 on Lancaster. Somerville with a bounce-back game tonight. They're up 28-0 in that one. As we mentioned, Socastee up on Conway. The Tigers trail in that one 14-0. And Myrtle Beach, oh, boy, things are going south in a hurry. A 35-yard pick six for Jaden Austin of Carolina Forest. And Carolina Forest now leads 37-14 with 8:56 left to go in the third quarter.
Another call, our boy Pat called in. North Augusta 14, Brooklyn Casey 6. That one's almost at halftime. So the Brooklyn Casey defense kind of limiting North Augusta. They might be able to take that one to a one-score game at the break.
That team's gotten better.
They have.
Week by week.
Shout out to Coach Clyburn.
On both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Scotty Dean as a defensive coordinator, and I think G.A. Mangus has done a really good job with that offense.
Mm-hmm.
He can call plays, man.
We saw what they were at the beginning of the year and what they are now to be able to take almost to halftime. They're almost at halftime. And North Augusta only be up 14-6 and make that a one-score game. I will say before this game, I was not anticipating that being a one-score game at the break.
And if you got an update on Airport and Gilbert, I'll take it. I might not want it, but I'll take it.
Because we're professionals.
We'll come back and we'll wrap up hour number 2 right after this on the game. Welcome back to the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday night, halfway through hour number 2. Fastest 4 hours in radio continues. Going to halftime in a lot of these games. How about this? Remember when Johnsonville was down 14-0, Carvers Bay? It's tied at 14 at the half.
Uh-oh.
The Flashes scored in a flash, if you will.
Oh, you know what? Not just Brats. They're doing pretty well.
They're good at football.
They're good at football.
By the way, the Blue Jays loaded the bases in the bottom of the first. Didn't get a run across. Unfortunate, but how about this? Blake Snell retired the first 2 batters on 4 pitches. Then, at the end of the inning, 29 total pitches, 15 of them were strikes, and there was only 1 swing and miss. One.
He's missing a lot high in the zone.
Which is not good.
No.
If you're missing high early, if you're missing high early, that's usually a bad sign down the stretch, especially late in this game. If you're the Blue Jays, you need to get in that bullpen like now.
Yeah, get them to it. Amadre Wooden almost broke off a long run. I would say he's very well on pace tonight to break that record.
It is senior night at Brooklyn Casey because Airport will host that game next Thursday. It is 14-6 at halftime, North Augusta over Brooklyn Casey. Could we see an upset brewing just across the river here between those two teams? How about this? Halftime at Columbia. The Capitals of Columbia were once up 12-0 on Eau Claire. It's now 14-12 Shamrocks. So Eau Claire's having quite the season of resurgence. Dutch Fork up 10-0 at last check.
Oh, that one's 17-0.
17-0 now. They did have a touchdown called back due to holding
Maybe that was
on a wide receiver.
20-0 now.
20-0 now. So
says it's a 20. He said a long-ish field goal right at the end of the half to make it 20-0.
Long-ish field goal. I like those. I like that measurement. Let's go to Willie on the phones, 803-404-6100. Willie, what's your update for us that you got now?
Oh, okay. Before I say that, let me say this. You mentioned Johnsonville High, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? With my last name being Johnson, I got steak in that high school and the Bratwurst Company.
They are very delicious brats. Yes,
I have steak in the cough drops.
I know that's right.
I got steak in the soups.
There you go. Here's some scores for you. Going toward the half, my OW Bruins leading Battery Creek 27-0. At the half, right down the road in Cordova, South Carolina, Barnwell, the Warhorses 6, Edisto 0. Hunter Connor Tyler, the hyphenated school, Battle of the Hyphen Bowl, 14-0 over Blackville-Hilda. Cross over Bethune-Bowman 20-8. Here's some other scores for you. Hanahan leading North Charleston 24-14. Lamar over C.A. Johnson 21-0. I think you mentioned Sumter and Ridgeview. I think it's 20-0. Sumter leading. Newberry, the Fighting Bulldogs, SC State Junior, 28-0 over W.J. Keenan.
28-0. Cam McMillan.
27. Let me correct that. Yeah.
Cam McMillan starting quarterback for Keenan now.
Mm-hmm.
So you finally got him.
They got him cleared last week. Threw for 131 yards, I believe. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Kale is up next with an update from the Upstate. I like that phraseology. What you got for us, Kale?
What's up, guys? So it is now halftime here in this game. Pretty quick first half. And ladies and gentlemen, may I tell you, Hillcrest is putting it on the Red Raiders right now. It's halftime. Hillcrest leads 24-0. Jackson Freed responsible for one rushing touchdown when I had last called. Well, they kicked the field goal, and after I got off the phone, it was 10-0. Jackson Free would then throw a touchdown pass inside the 15-yard line to Logan Moore, the tight end. And then with less than 10 seconds to go, he would then run the ball in after going out for a pass. He would drop back on the 1-yard line to pass. They were out of timeout, but he wouldn't pass because Greenville had everyone covered. So he decided to take upon himself and run into the end zone, into the corner, and he is now responsible for 2 rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown. If Hillcrest is able to pull this one out, I think we might have your player of the game for an interview afterwards.
Sounds like it. Sounds like he's getting whatever he wants. Wow. I mean, this game kind of got out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was very surprised. Ever since the first drive, Franklin Wheatley, again, has not had much of a factor. I think ever since the sack on the first drive, he's had maybe 1 tackle.
Ooh, gracious.
This run game, Josh Smith and Nidarian Allen have combined for 180 rushing yards so far.
Oh, Brent Key loves that.
Run the ball.
Kale, how can folks watch this second half once it gets underway?
So we'll be live streaming the rest of this game on Savage College Football on Instagram. Come and join us. It's about 15 left on the clock before the second half. So in about 15 minutes, come and join the simulcast. Listen to the best radio station on the planet with the best high school football coverage on the planet, and come have yourself a little high school football party.
That sounds like a plan. Kale Wilson up in the Upstate, keeping us updated on Hillcrest and Greenville tonight. Thank you, Kale. I got another couple of scores from the Upstate for you. Dorman leads Gaffney 13-0 at half up in Roebuck. And just across the way in Burns over in Spartanburg, Burns leads Spartanburg 21-7. Things are breaking right for Dorman tonight.
They are. They're helping themselves, and they're getting help from Burns.
You know what's not working out? Gilbert leads Airport 35-3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Coach Oz is pumped.
Yeah, he's happy. The score for Carolina Forest and Myrtle Beach, Carolina Forest 44-14 with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. That game got out of hand quickly.
Carolina Forest, maybe one of the teams. I knew they'd be good. I didn't know they'd be this good. They have definitely played past what my expectation for them was.
Yeah, number one in the RPI and 5A Division I Lower State. They will move to 8-1 on the year. Find who their one loss was to. Off the top of my head,
I know this.
Off the top of my head,
Was it to Irmo?
Might have been.
I think it was to Irmo.
I think you're right. Let's take a look
And as
here.
we're looking that up, the inevitability, the Los Angeles Dodgers strikes again. Kike Hernandez, RBI single. Scores Teoscar Hernandez.
So tired of the Dodgers.
Sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Their one loss was to Irmo. At Irmo, 51-21.
A good notch on the belt for Irmo's resume. If this was a college football playoff committee type deal, they have that one to hang their hat on.
Yeah, it's a good win. Irmo also beat Oceanside Collegiate.
They've racked up some really good wins. That is not
Burns.
a fluky. That is not a fluky undefeated record.
Oh, no, not at all. In case you're interested, Dutch Fork leads River Bluff 20-0. They've always scored 40 points against River Bluff.
They're technically on pace to do that tonight.
They are halfway there at the halfway mark. By the way, the exhibition tonight between South Carolina and Anderson, multiple reports. I am seeing it from, let's see, let me make sure. I'm seeing it from Michael Sauls. I'm seeing it from Lulu Kesson, that South Carolina fans have started a "We Want Jersey" chant as Jersey Robinson sits right behind the bench tonight. She's the number 5 recruit in the class of 2026.
See, the crowd is really good at knowing which recruits are in the arena. I'm still old enough to remember when the "We Want Joyce" chants would break out when she'd be at games.
I remember several chants like that over the years from men's basketball too. Just a few. Just a few.
It's a good recruiting pitch.
You don't get those a lot at the football games.
No, not as much.
Because you're not really focused on those guys that are coming in later. You're more focused on why in the world your offense can't move the football.
Sounds like a point of contention.
Could be. Halftime between Greenwood and JL Man. Greenwood leads 49-0. Oof.
Ooh. JL, oh man.
Ainer leads Georgetown 28-7. Barnwell leads Edisto 12-0. 7:14 left to go in the third quarter. White Knoll leads Lexington 23-0 at the half. White Knoll trying to bounce back from back-to-back losses to Dutch Fork and Irmo. Again, tough two-game stretch there. Here's your final score. The Gamecocks play an exhibition again on October 30th, which is next Thursday, against the number 11 team in the country in North Carolina in Atlanta. But tonight, they defeated Anderson 112-31. Anderson scored 2 points in the second quarter. 2.
If you want to know what the gap is between non-Division I and the best in Division I, let this be known.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that gap looks like.
90, 80, beat them by 81. Yeah, 81.
Good night.
That math took me longer than I care to admit. But they beat them by 81.
Always keep that calculator on you. Keep that thing on you at all times.
It would certainly help. Alabama wide receiver Lotzier Brooks has been ruled out for tomorrow's game against South Carolina, obviously, as we discussed in the availability report earlier. But once Pete Nakos tweets about it, then
it's official.
It's 21-7 Burns over Spartanburg at the half. Boiling Springs leads Riverside 13-0 at the half. So all of these games are at halftime. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back on the other side, wrap up hour number 2 of the program right after this on The Game. Welcome back into the final few moments of hour number 2 of the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Most of these games are at halftime. I just got a clip of the pick 6 for Irmo. The Chapin quarterback throws it. The ball is off of the receiver's hands, off to another receiver's hands, and off the helmet of an Irmo defender, then into the hands of Caden Hall for the touchdown.
Tip drill.
3 times. Keep your head in the game. And you can come up with a play like that.
Was Booger McFarland say on ESPN all the time? Tip throws and overthrows. Got to have those.
Yep, he does say things like that. The amount of 4-letter network and mothership coverage that I take in now is scant. I'm that new age of an old school college football fan or sports fan in general, where I'm gravitating more toward the people who cover it constantly.
I think Booger does a pretty good job.
He does do a really good job.
Really good.
He's a really good college football analyst. Very good. For Major League Baseball, just really quickly, the Dodgers had the bases loaded after a 1-0 lead that they took in the top of the second. Savage starting to struggle a little bit in that inning, couldn't quite get things right. So here comes Shohei Ohtani with 2 outs and the bases loaded. He's already had a couple grand slams in his career. And he gets him to ground out to Vlad at first, 3 unassisted. Get out of there with limiting the damage. That's all you got to do.
Right.
Limit the damage.
Uh-huh.
Don't let that team hang a crooked number.
The Blue Jays do a good enough job of just putting the bat on the ball.
Yep.
They've got the best batting average of any team in the playoffs this offseason, or this postseason. You'll get your chances.
No.
You'll get your chances.
Somewhere in this game, all you need to do is steal one of these games at home.
Yeah, for the love of God.
Just steal one at home. Again, if you cannot tell, I really, really don't like the Dodgers.
Same. A little bitter.
To be fair, it's been a long time since they eliminated my team in the playoffs. Sorry, Elijah. But it's been a long time. It's been 5 years.
It's felt like a long time for me because it's been a long month.
It's been a very long month. But it's been a long time. 5 years. They eliminated us in the NLCS in 2020.
Oof, long time ago. Yeah.
Up 3-1 in that series. Lost Game 7.
Remember? Yeah, because I remember that being like, classic Atlanta sports
Yep.
thing right there.
Yeah, but if I sacrifice that year to get 2021, I'll take it every.
You do it every time.
Every time.
It's the pain that makes the victories even better.
Cooper Flagg just nailed his first 3-pointer of his career.
Kid's good.
Whew. Oh boy, he's good.
Are the Bucks playing tonight?
That I don't know. Hold on.
Because I don't get them on my YouTube TV, which is real. I'm really bummed out. I thought I'd get local games on YouTube TV. I don't.
Yeah.
So my only chance for you to watch is if I do it here in the studio.
Right. Tomorrow they get the Sixers at home. They get the Sixers on the road.
Can't even get them on League Pass if I were to invest in League Pass. Dumb.
Yeah, they beat the Nets a couple nights ago. 136 to 117.
And yes, the Nets are really bad. I'm telling you, the Hornets will not be good. They will be fun. And you know what? If you're not going to be good,
at least be fun.
Be fun and watchable. They are fun and watchable.
I can get behind that. Loris leads Marlboro County 35-14. Loris, the Lions are both good and watchable. Yeah. Clover leads 14-7 over the Fighting Jake Bentleys of Nation Ford. Second half is underway.
Be a good one for Clover.
Friend of the program, Jack Veltri, tells us that Clover will start at the 35 coming out of the half. Jackson Knotts has 162 yards passing and a touchdown to Stone Fury, who has 4 catches for 83 yards. Dutch Fork 20-0. Spring Valley and Lugoff Elgin are tied at 7 at the half.
I would have thought Lugoff Elgin would win that one pretty comfortably.
I as well.
Spring Valley defense hanging in there pretty good. Holding Lugoff Elgin's passing attack in that team to 7 points at the half is tip of the cap to you, my friends, over at Spring Valley.
The Cross Trojans lead Bethune-Bowman. The Mohawks are down 36-14. It is halftime in Fayetteville. Arkansas leads Cincinnati on the hardwood 48-26. Again, bunch of exhibition action. I don't know how much you put behind it, but just keep that in mind. Halftime between Batesburg, Leesville, and Pillion. Here's your Amadre Wooden update. Now we're not doing to this what ESPN did with Aaron Judge a couple years ago. Remember when your college football got taken to a small screen to show you the Yankees?
Right.
Which, again, no one in the suit and tie cleared that with the people south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Nope.
Batesburg-Leesville leads Pillion 24-0. But Amadre Wooden has 140 yards rushing tonight.
On pace.
He came in needing 205. We need 65 yards, and by we, I mean we.
I want to see him do it.
We need 60. And by the way, y'all, game number 10 is still next week.
So he's going to do it. I would like for us to do this on air.
I would prefer this to happen because I like content. I'm a big content guy. I would like for it to happen here. How about West Florence up on Westwood 7-0 at the half? And I have an update on Crestwood and our Darlington Falcons. Our Darlington Falcons lead the Fighting John Morants 28-20 at the half.
Oh, that one. Witching Hour watch. That one could be a fun Witching Hour game. Also an upset. I would count that as an upset. I know we love our Darlington Falcons.
No, that's an upset.
However, I've seen what Crestwood's been doing this year. That's an upset.
Darlington is 1-3 in region, and they have only scored 149 points offensively all year. They have 28 on Crestwood in one half. Let's go to the phones to wrap up hour number 2. Willie is on with us. Go ahead, Willie.
How's it going? How about this one, since you like giving good names? The Fighting Woodrow Dancers of Orangeburg Wilkinson High School 34, Battery Creek, nothing. Buffalo 12, Edison, nothing. Also HKT 14, nothing over Blackville Hill. The Cross, as you just mentioned, 36-14 over Bethune-Bowman. Hampton, how about this of interest? Hampton County, the Hurricanes, the former Estill and Wade Hampton of Hampton High School leading Whale Branch 41-12. Also Lamar leading C.A. Johnson 21-0. Dorman, how about this of interest, leading Gaffney 13-0. Also, Strong Thurman still ahead of Saluda 6-0. Swansea leading Fox Creek 17-7. Newberry, the Bulldogs, leading William Jefferson Keenan 27-0. And I think this is the one you just mentioned, Sumter still leading Ridgeview.
Thank you, Willie. We appreciate it. That's a great way to wrap up hour number 2. We come back. We're at the halfway point. We'll be back. More of the High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into hour number 3 of the High School Scoreboard Show. Penultimate week. It's the second to last week of the regular season. This time next week, Mr. Elijah Campbell will be dressed as Batman.
Oh, yes. So, funny thing about the Batman costume. Came in the mail a couple weeks ago. Tried it on. Fine up top. A little too tight below the waist. Like, I can't wear this in public. So I bought another suit, and the mask was really bad. It was terrible. It wasn't comfortable. The bridge is like hard plastic and hurt my nose.
Yeah.
So I got another Batman suit, one that's got pants, right? And they're like sweatpants.
Yeah.
But still goes with the fit. I'll wear that over it, and I'll use that mask instead, which fits my big melon a lot more comfortably.
Fair.
So I've had to kind of fuse two together. But we've got it figured out.
I hear, according to sources, that a Donald Duck costume is in the mail.
Oh.
But by costume, I mean it's like a T-shirt and a mask.
Okay.
So I'm not going full scale Donald Duck sailor suit.
Dang.
I know. I got to work on my way Donald Duck says how exasperating. But yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
By the way, Willie before the break mentioned Orangeburg Wilkinson Bruin great Woodrow Dantzler. Woody Dantzler played at Clemson, of course, and actually had a cup of coffee in the NFL, by the way. He was an undrafted free agent signed by the
New Orleans Saints.
No.
Dang.
Any other guesses?
NFC or AFC?
NFC.
Would that be Atlanta Falcons?
No, he was not
wow.
drafted by the Atlanta Falcons.
I'm stumped.
Dallas Cowboys.
Interesting. Okay.
And on November 27th, he was promoted to the active roster to return kickoffs.
Okay.
Former college quarterback.
athlete.
On December 8th, he scored his first NFL touchdown. He returned a kickoff for 84 yards against the San Francisco 49ers. And then Bill Parcells converted him to a safety because Bill Parcells is smarter than you.
Very Parcellian.
And then he did play for the Atlanta Falcons, rushed for 1 touchdown against the Buccaneers, and then played some quarterback for the Falcons in 2004.
I knew the Falcons had to be in there somewhere.
And then he moved to wide receiver. Then he was back at Washington. Then he was signed by the Cowboys and then played in NFL Europe. What country in Europe did he play his NFL Europe football for?
Would that be Germany?
It would. The Frankfurt Galaxy.
I say a lot of those teams were in Germany.
Yes, they were.
Germany had a lot of them.
And he played for the Chicago Rush of the Arena Football League.
And Elton John wrote a song about him. Hold Me Closer, Woodrow Dantzler.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah. I'm sure I heard those lyrics correctly, but
I'm pretty sure that's what they were. Let's see. He started his career at Clemson in 1998. I feel like Woody Dantzler just graduated college. Like, that's how long I felt like he was at Clemson.
a Perry Ellis type guy.
Yes. By the way, my favorite thing about their pregame hype video up there at Tigertown, one of the plays they showed was an obvious offensive pass interference in 2000.
Getting away with it.
Where Rod Gardner literally pushed off. Like, literally. Go back and watch it. He pushed him to create separation.
Some call it the shove, some call it the catch.
And I cannot. No matter how bad these teams are in November, I can't wait for that week. Honestly, I live for that week.
If one team's going to be bad, I'm hoping the other one is.
Well, let me regale you on 1998 through 2008. Like, people, I'm sorry, but people forget both of these teams were average at best for 20 years.
Which makes it a fun game.
They were fun. They were Jefferson Pilot specials, too.
Yes. We get Dave Neal on the call.
I love a good Dave Neal call. Love a good Dave Neal call. Those were fun games. And other than 2003, they were always relatively competitive.
Oh, yeah.
2003 just kind of got away from you. Charlie Whitehurst.
Yeah.
Who
Clipboard
I think is still in the league holding a clipboard. I could be wrong.
He's probably just going to concerts now.
Fish concerts, probably.
I did meet him at a Bob Dylan concert when I was working concert security because I was working backstage. And I just had, he was standing right by me, so I had to do it. I was like, are you Charlie Whitehurst? He said, yeah. So I introduced myself, and we are just like making small talk or whatever. I was like, planning on going to training camp this year with somebody? Like, surely somebody could use your services. He goes, yeah, I'll probably end up going to Cleveland. Well, not a big deal if I don't. Right now, I'm just going to concerts.
Look at you.
Good for you, dude.
I mean, he's made his living.
He has. And at that point, I don't know if he's still married to Jewel or not. I'm not up to date with that relationship, but they were at the time because Jewel was there.
Did you get to meet Jewel?
Had no interest in meeting Jewel, but had interest in talking to Charlie White.
Well, I get it, but it presented the opportunity, though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
By the way, North Augusta leads Brooklyn Casey 21-6 in the third quarter. Louisville 63-0 over Great Falls going to the fourth quarter there. Halftime, Capitals of Columbia Trail Eau Claire 14-12. Dutch Fork leads 27-0 over River Bluff. It is 51-20, Carolina Forest over Myrtle Beach.
Points.
Hillcrest 31, Greenville nothing.
That one ended up getting out of hand. I was expecting that one to be a pretty close game, but that's
as well.
Kind of disappointed. Greenville, why didn't you show up?
Clennon 34, Blacksburg nothing. Senior running back Javen Cook has 3 touchdowns tonight. Javen Cook has accounted for 28 touchdowns this year for Clennon.
I beg your pardon. Say that one more time.
He's accounted for 28 touchdowns this year.
We have not played 9 full games.
We have not. By the way, Ridgeview got the ball to start the second half against Sumter, down 28-7 because they scored right before the half.
Needed that in the worst way.
They're at the Sumter 13.
Okay. So Sumter was up 28-0, scored right for the half, and this is where the middle eight, the almighty middle eight, can get you back into games you didn't think you could get back into.
Gaffney with a nice drive going with about 4.5 minutes to go in the third. Get down to the Dorman 40-ish yard line. Pick. Dorman's got the ball back.
Uh-oh. Oh, Dorman's going to control their own destiny, aren't they?
They are. T.L. Hanna leads easily 24-0. That one's in the third quarter. Nation Ford gets a stop on 3rd and long against Clover. Big stop by the defense. So Nation Ford will get the ball back at their own 20. Oh, just through the hands of the wide receiver. I mean, he was wide open on the slant pattern. By the way, that 27-0 score for Dutch Fork, they got that next touchdown on a pick 6.
Ooh.
A lot of pick 6s this year.
We've had a few pick 6s tonight.
Yeah, we have.
Maybe one of the themes of the night. Sometimes there's always a uniform theme. And I feel like tonight it's probably pick 6s.
Probably so. I think that's the theme tonight for sure. By the way, you mentioned to me, I don't know if it was on the break or on the air, but the Amazon score bug for the NBA on Amazon Prime.
It's pretty nice.
I'm good with it because I like a less is more score bug.
I like incorporating the logos.
Yes.
I like having the team logos there.
It's very important. I also miss the days of it being in the corner of the screen.
Really?
And not being front and center. ESPN, CBS, they all had it in the corner.
They did, didn't they? Yeah, they had it in the corner.
Thoughts on the NBA's return to NBC?
Love it.
Every bit of it. Round ball rock.
Already an upgrade. Significant upgrade.
Well, just give me round ball rock and we're good.
Yes.
Give me John Tesh.
That already makes it feel like a bigger game. Opening night felt bigger than it has in a long time.
And he's right down the hallway, too, at B106.
He is.
John Tesh radio program. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was good. I'm still trying to get used to the inside guys being on ESPN. I'm still
even though they've changed basically nothing, which is good.
Oh, it's all the same. Oh, who he played for is back.
Chuck goes 0 for 5.
Because why would he not go 0 for 5?
Because that's why the bit's so funny. It was like when Jay Phillips and I would play real or fake NBA player, and I would either come up with a real player or a fake name that was great. Conjure up.
That was good radio.
It was fun.
That was good radio.
That was a lot of fun.
You could through the airwaves, you could hear the wheels in Phillips's head turning. Like, oh, gosh. And and he doesn't want to be wrong. That's the best part. It's like he doesn't want to be wrong. By the way, Dodgers lead 2-0. Jeez.
Of course they are.
Ridgeview has scored. 8-yard Spencer Bobian touchdown run and the 2-point conversion. It wasn't 28-7. It was 21-7. So now it's 21-15. Hey-o.
Oh, we got to keep our eyes on that one, keeping tabs there. And hopefully that one ends earlier so Uncle Lou Bejak can give us the report, because that one got really juicy very fast.
That's a comeback alert, right? Or what DEFCON are we at for that one, you think?
It's watch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's comeback watch.
Comeback watch. The conditions are favorable. It's within one possession, though.
Which means...
And they have the momentum.
It's like our pal Preston Thorne showed a good internet example of the difference between watch and warning. When you have all the taco ingredients, you have the ground beef laid out, you have the diced tomatoes, the lettuce, the taco shells, the seasonings, the sauces. When you have them all out but separate, that is a taco watch, where the conditions are ripe for tacos. When you have the taco created and ready to eat, that is a taco warning. So right now we are in comeback watch in Ridgeview and Sumter.
I love that you guys went with tacos instead of, weather.
Well, that was he found a website that it was explaining the difference.
That's a good example, though.
So
that's very good.
And it's always funny. He just pulls his laptop up and he shows me, and I'm like, that's funny. I like that.
Or like you have all the ingredients for a cake. You're on cake watch.
Yes. Once you
bake
put it
watch
together and you're baking it, and once it's finally out of the oven and it's all iced up and ready to consume, then you have cake warning.
Right. But if you were to reach into the oven as the cake is just getting started to bake, and you take the cake out and with all the batter and you throw it on the floor, you just ruined my cake.
Yeah, then you're foolish.
And you're just mean.
That's right. Yeah, you're a party pooper. That's what you are.
Irmo, 28, Chapin, 6. It was fun while it lasted.
It was. I mean, it was a one-score game outside of the first quarter.
Kudos. Again, Chapin, much in the same boat as Airport. Young team.
Yep.
It's just
rebuild.
Yeah, not much you're going to do on that one. Bo Bichette just made a heck of a throw. Going to his right, going toward third base.
Oh, no,
to get an out.
Oh, yes, Bichette.
He's at second base tonight. Looked pretty good doing that one right there.
Also, incredible interception in this Batesburg-Leesville Pillion game. Now, Batesburg-Leesville's up 31-0. Now we're just on a Madre Wooden record watch.
Yes.
Not warning.
Conditions are favorable.
But Pillion quarterback threw that ball deep down the field into the end zone in double coverage, but two guys for Batesburg-Leesville go up with it. One guy came down with it. Good play. Really good play.
Thomas Grant, friend of the program, sends me this. Talked about Woody Dantzler earlier tonight. Orangeburg-Wilkinson, when the win tonight, sets up a winner-take-all for the region next week against Oceanside Collegiate. The last time Orangeburg-Wilkinson won a region title,
Woody
1995. The quarterback, Woody Dantzler. The guy was made of Teflon. You couldn't tackle him. Like, he is the guy I think of most when I think of Lenore Sellers.
Interesting comparison.
I'm crossing boundaries. Like the Hatfields and McCoys. Or the Jefferson Davises and the not Jefferson
Davises.
Right?
Jefferson Davises versus anyone north of the Mason-Dixon line.
Correct. Interesting poll there. We'll see. That one's coming next week. Again, one of many great games to look ahead to next week. We got plenty of games taking place right now. A lot of storylines. We'll come back. We'll look ahead to your college football Saturday next on the High School Scoreboard Show on the Game. We're talking a whole bunch of everything on the program tonight. The World Series is in the midst of Game 1. Blake Snell had 29 pitches in the first inning. He's now at just 48 through 2 1/3.
We're truly hitting the sports equinox here, which is really nice. Tonight is the ultimate sports equinox. Now, no pro football, but we got college football, high school football, professional hockey, professional basketball, the World Series.
It's all around good night.
Sensory overload in the best way.
It is. Really quickly, as these games are matriculating through the third quarter, I want to make sure we hit our college football look ahead. In the Atlantic Coast Conference, Cal is up on Virginia Tech right now, 20-10. Syracuse goes to Georgia Tech tomorrow at noon. Georgia Tech's the number 7 team in the country, folks. Everyone said last year was like 2007. May I give you this year?
I think we're more 2070 this year.
The Virginia Cavaliers are the number 16 team in the country. They go to Chapel Thrill tomorrow.
I don't think that's a slip-up game for them. I'm fully bought in on the Virginia thing. I'm in.
Virginia is 6-1 and have a very legitimate chance of playing for an Atlantic Coast Conference title game and going to the playoff.
You know what makes me feel like it's a team of destiny for them? Not just because they've had some really fun, close wins.
Yeah.
But the one game they did slip up and lose to NC State wasn't considered a conference game because of the stupid conference scheduling thing the ACC does.
Yes.
So they did lose to an ACC team, but it does not count towards their ACC record.
Yeah.
Because, of course, that is team of destiny type stuff.
SMU is still in this thing. They're 5-2, 3-0 in the ACC. I saw them last week. Kevin Jennings is legit. Kid can sling it.
He's not running the ball as much this year.
He's not, but his arm
is really good.
That first touchdown he threw came right in front of me. I'm talking like dead in front of me. Like that ball leaves his hand, and I watch the ball flight, and then I watch the wide receiver come into my view. I'm like,
that's a dime.
Oh. And then he just burns Clemson's defensive backs. I'm telling you, that Clemson team is in trouble.
And SMU's good.
Yeah, they got Wake Forest tomorrow in Winston-Salem. Been to Winston-Salem for a wedding one time. Beautiful place. NC State is at Pitt at 3:30. How about Pitt? Pitt's 5-2. The ACC's a mess, y'all. Is the ACC the Big 12? Or is the SEC the Big 12?
The ACC is a thing on its own because I don't know how many of those teams are actually like really good.
Okay, the Big 12
like,
same thing.
The Big 12, I think
a couple years ago when it was just a circus.
Like Texas Tech this year, really good football team. Arizona State, really good football team.
Yes.
Baylor,
football team.
Good football team. Fun football team. I don't know if they're a really good football team, but TCU, I think, really good football team.
Yeah.
Like the top of that league. BYU, undefeated. Really good football team right now.
Really good.
Yeah.
I mean, watch out for the Mormons, honestly.
They're
good.
They now, after beating Utah, they're feeling themselves, but I think they slip up this week.
Well, when you win the Holy War.
Yeah. Who's beating you?
TCU and Baylor played in the Revivalry. Did you see that? And the commentating.
I've never heard that before.
The commentary team called it the Revivalry.
Oh,
and I'm like,
that's
yes,
good.
yes, I need that.
Oh, that's
the
good.
suits. Stay away from my sport. That's my sport.
Yeah. When you're calling games the Revivalry.
Stanford is at Miami, coming off of that big-time win over Florida State last week. And Boston College goes to Louisville. Louisville's number 19 in the country.
This is my big beef with the ACC is that there's too many bad teams.
There are a lot of bad teams.
Too many just really bad, god-awful, ugly, get them off my television type football teams.
Kansas State is at Kansas tomorrow at noon. BYU is at Iowa State at 3:30. Oklahoma State is at Texas Tech at 4. Baylor's at Cincinnati at 4. Great game there.
That one. Cincinnati, really good.
Number 21 in the country, Cincinnati.
Turns out they are pretty good.
Yeah, 4-0 in the league. TCU's at West by God, Virginia. Houston is at Arizona State. And Colorado goes to Utah at 10:15. That's your Big 12. In the Big 10, how about this nooner? UCLA. How many people think that the interim head coach
is Jerry Neuheisel?
How many people think that?
How many people, if you asked who the interim head coach was and you told them it's not Jerry Neuheisel, would give you the name Tim Skipper?
They wouldn't be able to tell you. They wouldn't be able to give you his first name.
Skipper, memorable last name.
Yeah, but I don't think they give me that either. But UCLA's at Indiana. And Rick Neuheisel's already called the upset there. No heart in that pick.
Yeah, really.
Is
that game in Indiana or is that at UCLA? Because it was at Indiana
Bloomington.
last year.
That's in Bloomington.
So they're playing that game in Bloomington 2 straight years.
A la Kentucky and South Carolina this year and next.
Stupid.
Because of the reset of the SEC schedule, Kentucky's coming back to Columbia for another year.
Don't like that.
But Georgia's on the schedule again.
Do like that.
Florida's on the schedule again.
Do like that.
A lot.
God,
You know who I wish was on the schedule every year?
Tennessee.
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
And
yeah.
Tennessee. Give me the SEC East back.
Yes. Miss those days.
And boot Missouri to the West. Throw Auburn in the... They made it so complicated in 2014.
They did.
In 2012. Anyway.
Should have never done it.
Should have never done it. Go back to the original 12. Northwestern is at Nebraska. Ugh. Rutgers is at Purdue. Ugh. Illinois is at Washington. Okay.
Interesting. Frisky.
At
Frisky
7,
football.
at 7, Wisconsin's at Oregon, and at 7:30, Michigan goes to Little Brother and Michigan State. Careful. Michigan State will cover.
That's
That's
bold.
if I'm a part of the underdog challenge,
Oh,
if I'm a
okay,
part
that
of
would
it-
have been your pick?
yeah, I'm taking 13.5. Oh, yeah. I'm hitting on that one. Michigan State covers tomorrow.
See, unfortunately for me, I can't accept the Michigan State thing.
That's
They're-
fine.
They're so bad.
I know, but they'll
But-
cover.
Okay.
I just need them to cover.
Interesting, yeah.
And then there's one more game in the Big Ten that I love. It has my heart. And it is Minnesota at Iowa.
My underdog pick this week, I'm going back to the Minnesota well
Do you know why I love this game so much?
because nobody wants to score points.
Yes, but also it's the trophy.
Is this the Floyd or Rosedale?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The Floyd or
The
Rosedale.
best
Beautiful
trophy in all of collegiate football is that one, the Floyd of Rosedale. And then in the Southeastern Conference at noon on ABC, Ole Miss, the number 8 team in the country, goes to Oklahoma. Turns out people are upset at Brent Venables for stealing their signs. Switch up your signs.
It's that easy.
A great story from Eric Kimry, former colleague here at the station, also former Hammond head coach.
High school coaching legend, not just at Hammond, but he is doing some incredible things at Baylor.
Yes, he is. The 2001 game against Clemson, he is standing as the backup quarterback. He is standing beside Charlie Strong. After the first half, he said, I'm noticing some things from what they're doing, from what plays they're calling. Woody Dantzler is the quarterback for Clemson, by the way. And he's like, I'll tell you when they're running and when they're throwing.
Oh,
And
he
Carolina
figured him
won
out.
that. Carolina won that game 20-15.
Figured him out.
He did.
The game within the game.
At 12:45, and I'll have to text Eric and make sure I got that right, but I believe that's how he worded it. Auburn is at Arkansas. Does Hugh Freeze make it to Sunday?
How about no?
Yeah, I
Arkansas
think-
beats them, and they're going to beat them in the most painful way possible if you're an Auburn fan.
Oh man,
In
and that
the
game's gonna
most
be wet.
painful way possible.
That game's gonna be really, really, really rain soaked too.
Oh, yeah. Give me the team that actually runs the ball really well.
3:30 on ABC. Joe Tessitore.
Is here in town.
Yes, he is. Tess. Big game Tess. He and Jesse Palmer were calling this game a year ago.
Which ended up being a really good game.
Yeah, it was.
When a lot of people didn't expect it to.
Alabama's an 11.5 point favorite. That number is down from 13.5 earlier in the week.
Some folks taking South Carolina to cover.
Maybe. Vanderbilt is hosting Mizzou. M-I-Z. I like Vanderbilt in that one.
I do too.
By the way, Vandy's number 10. Georgia Tech is 7. Vandy is 10.
Indiana's 2.
What are we doing?
College
What's
football,
going
baby.
on, man?
College football.
I love
This is
it.
what we want.
At 4:15, Texas is going to Davis Wade.
Don't play. Don't
Texas
play,
is a 7.5 point favorite.
Don't play.
Can I revise my underdog pick?
Because you have to win outright to get the points. So yes,
I'm going outright Mississippi State.
Mississippi State's good. Don't
Blake
play.
Shapen, careful.
Don't play.
A&M goes to LSU. How does LSU get this many night games? And is this the beginning of the end for Brian Kelly?
I think so too. I think A&M beats them just because they're the better team. Like,
A&M's the number 3 team in the country, y'all.
A&M's really good. Like that. That is the most complete team in the SEC right now, maybe with the exception of Alabama.
And I don't anticipate the typical A&M slide either.
I think this is the year they break the curse. They break the generational
And then
trauma.
Mike Elko says, congratulations. We are Penn State. I'm just kidding. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, God, wouldn't that be?
And then Tennessee goes to Kroger Field to take on Kentucky. Tennessee's number 17 team in the country. They're 5-2, 2-2 in the league. Great slate of games tomorrow, y'all. A really good slate of games. We're keeping track of some games that are taking place right now, including a 23-0 lead for Hammond as they go to the fourth quarter. That lead is over Ben Lippen. And looking at a few more here as my scoreboard refreshes.
Ware Shoals up on Calhoun Falls, 26-6 with 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. So Ware Shoals still doing the winning thing.
45-6, Batesburg-Leesville over Pillion. Whew.
Yeah, poor Pillion. They cannot stop Batesburg-Leesville.
Ainer 36, Georgetown 14. And this from our buddy Mark. The number one team is number one-ing. It's 42-6 with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Clover and Nation Ford are tied at 14. I like that a lot. I like that ball game. Burns is up 28-7 on Spartanburg.
28-7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're running away with that. Spartanburg, where are you at?
I'm looking for, oh, wow. How about this game of the week? It was Carvers Bay 14, Johnsonville nothing. Then it was 14-14 at the half. It is still 14-14 going to the fourth quarter.
That's the witching hour. That's one of the witching hour games. I'm still wanting to keep tabs on Sumter Ridgeview, but that Johnsonville.
The Fighting Jack Veltries. That's right. They're back to fighting.
Oh, are they doing it to Indian Land? Are they doing it?
They were up 16-14. Indian Land just got back on the board. It's 20-16, but they missed the 2-point conversion. 10 minutes to go in the game, and the Fighting Jack Veltries are down by 4. With a chance to take down an undefeated Indian Land the week before they play Northwestern for a region title.
Indian Land get caught looking ahead.
And by the way, even if they were to lose this game, that game next week could still be for a region title. Obviously, they would beat Northwestern and win the tiebreaker. But still, an opportunity for Jack Veltry's team to get back in the rhythm. And he's not even covering the game. He's at Clover and Nation Ford.
Well, maybe they should ban Jack Veltry from games if this is going to be the result.
I'll get in touch with Jack and ask if he would accept that ban. We'll be back with more of the High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. the Fighting Jack Veltries are in this ball game, folks. And how in the world is this happening tonight? Again, all credit in the world to Fort Mill. But man, that is insanity. It's 23-6, though, White Knoll over Lexington. And the Blue Jays just tied it up with the Dodgers. A 2-run shot by Varsho. 2-2, bottom of the fourth.
Huge. I'm telling you, Toronto, like they have not like completely slugged outside of, Guerrero very well in the playoffs. They've done a really good job of just getting the bat on the ball. But in the last two games, Game 7 of the ALCS and this one, they have gotten some timely dingers.
No doubt about that.
Woo.
I mean, none more timely than just a couple days ago. Gray Collegiate up 27-0 over Aiken in the third quarter. 14-14 going to the fourth quarter between Nation Ford and Clover. That's the game Jack Veltry's at. Nation Ford's got it second and goal at the 5 as they'll get the fourth quarter started there shortly. Again, all these games are beginning to wind their way to the fourth quarter, if not wrap themselves up completely.
Witching hour and 25 minutes.
St. James 20, North Myrtle Beach 17. That's a final. Got a final from Hopkins. Lower Richland 7. South Florence 57.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, my word.
I love knowing the exact games I'm reading that he has not seen. The reaction tells me.
I have not seen anything from that all night. That's my first reaction to anything from South Florence, Lower Richland.
And Hartsville won 51-0. So here we go.
Collision course.
Next week, 7:30 in South Florence, South Carolina.
Home of Bucky's, and Lenora Sellers, and Jaden Sellers.
And Messiah Jackson. What is it going to take for us to, next week's going to be one of those weeks where I'm going to want to be at like 15 games, and I'm not going to be able to do it. That's a game I'd want to be at. South Florence and Hartsville. Whew. Should be a good one. Final score from Greenwood and J.L. Mann. Greenwood 56, J.L. Mann 14. That one is a final. Latta leads the Fighting Josh Turners of Hannah Pamplico 38-24. Still tied between Johnsonville and Carvers Bay in the fourth quarter, 14 all. Hunter Counter Tyler 20, Blackville Hill to nothing, and a game we have dubbed as the Hyphen Bowl. The Fighting Rick Henrys of McBee trail Lee Central 21-6 at the half. The Lions of Louisville blank Great Falls 69-0. The Fighting Tommy Suggses of Lamar lead C.A. Johnson 21-0. Ware Shoals 20, Calhoun Falls Charter 6. Abbeville gets the win over Dixie 55-7. So that sets up a Ware Shoals Abbeville region title game next week at Ware Shoals. The Iron Horses of Philip Simmons lead Timberland 22-0. The Hampton County, why did I say it like that? The Hampton County Hurricanes lead the Warriors of Whale Branch 41-12. The War Horses of Barnwell up on Edisto 12-0. Chesterfield getting shut out by Pageland Central 40-0. Sherrall took down Buford tonight 51-21 up in Lancaster. The Volunteers of Andrew Jackson trail North Central 17-7 in the fourth quarter. The Capitals are back on top of Eau Claire 18-14 in the third quarter. Got a great game in Prosperity. Mid-Carolina and Chester tied at 28. Saluda up on Strom Thurmond 14-12 in the third quarter. The Red Devils of Liberty lead the Cardinals of Landrum 14-7 at the half. Clinton up on Blacksburg 48-7. OW 48, Battery Creek nothing. They will play Oceanside Collegiate next Friday at home for a region title. The Lions of Loris lead Marlboro County 49-14. Dillon over Waccamaw 41-17. Aner over Georgetown 36-14. Swansea leads Fox Creek 17-7 in the fourth quarter. Woodruff over Chapman 24-3. They can wrap up a region title tonight. Mountain View Prep leads Broome 28-6. Christchurch still looking for offensive answers. They trail Southside Christian 28-0. Walhalla leads West Oak 28-7. BHP leads Pendleton 45-9. That one's in the third quarter. Colleton County trails Hilton Head Island 43-7. The battling Bishops of Bishop England lead the Bluffton Bobcats. How about your alliteration in that ball game?
The alliteration game of the year.
17-7.
Not just the night, Justin Hall, of the year.
17-7 there. May River over Beaufort 10-6 slugfest. Darlington, Darlington Falcons up 28-20 at last check. South Aiken Trails Midland Valley 28-0. North Augusta has opened up a can on Brooklyn Casey. It's 35-6. Great Collegiate over Aiken 27-0. Camden over Lancaster 42-0. Seneca beat Pickens tonight 48-14. Daniel over Blue Ridge 35-6. The Fighting Captain Daves of Lawrence trail Westside 34-9. And Somerville getting right tonight against West Ashley. They're up 42-0 in the third quarter. Let's go to the upstate as you got to look at your scoreboard there. Kale is on with us. Go ahead, Kale.
Hey, guys, I'm calling here from Simpsonville, South Carolina. There's less than 6 minutes left in this game as there is a running clock. Keeson Farrow, quarterback for Greenville, just got the first and only touchdown of the day for Greenville. Get this, Hillcrest is leading with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left over Greenville, 45-7.
I wouldn't have seen that coming a mile away.
Shocking result.
And Jackson Free currently has 2 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns.
Whew.
Dual threat.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dual threat indeed.
All right, Kale, we look forward to hearing from Hillcrest after this ball game. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Let's stay on the phones, 803-404-6100. Bill is up next, talking Greenwood and J.O. Man. What's up, Bill?
Well, not much. You know the final score, 56-14 Greenwood. It's 49-0 at halftime. So, and then, let's see.
Bill got him a running clock for most of the night.
I know.
I was telling Bill, I was like, wow, you're calling in before 9:45. Like, this is an efficient operation you had going on.
Oh, yeah.
Get home in a decent hour.
I know. Like I said, I can go to Columbia in the morning. So early in the morning.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Are you going to the game?
Yeah. Well, I was telling them what I do at the game, so I really don't go inside. So I work outside.
There you go.
I do some parking.
Wow. Sometimes that's more fun than having to go into the stadium.
But yeah, because I like tailgating. Reminds me of being at the beach on the boulevard, watching everybody walk by.
That's a fair point.
The people watching extravaganza.
Yeah.
We're right there where Mr. Crawford does. He gives out free hot dogs to the students.
Oh, okay.
When they come by. It's right there on Shop Road.
Yeah.
Right there. At 1050 Shop Road, right there. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of people down there.
Oh, yeah.
Come out.
Especially for an SEC game.
Yeah. It's so funny. But yeah, hey, tonight, yeah, let me tell you, J.O. Man, they have 56 players on their team, and 20 of them are hurt.
Whew. Tough to do anything with that.
Their wide receivers was playing quarterback.
Great day.
Yeah,
Chapin had something like that last week, Bill. In fact, their punter was their starting quarterback. So I've seen a lot of that here lately.
Yeah, I think you said something on the radio about that. I believe. I'm not sure. Yeah, but yeah, and Greenwood just put their ears back and just went after them first half. It was 49-0 at halftime. Greenwood didn't touch the ball, but 3 times in the second half because it was a running clock. And the third time when Greenwood had the ball, they just ran the clock. They just 2 plays and it was over.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then of course they brought in all the subs in the second half. So, yeah.
Who do you guys have next week to wrap up the season?
We have Easley.
Easley's not doing so great against T.L. Hanna tonight at last check.
Yes. We need help. We need Greenville to beat T.L. Hanna to help us.
Well, Greenville's not doing too hot right now against Hillcrest, as you heard.
I heard that one too. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's gonna be yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a mess at the top of your region, that's for sure. But now you get you get an early ending time for this game. Get a chance to get a nice night of rest before a busy day tomorrow. And as I've told people, whether you go into the game or whether you don't go into the game, and this isn't loser mentality. Right. You only have, counting tomorrow, there are only 3 more home games this season. 3. That's right. And after this season, Williams-Brice will not look the same. So if you go to games and you enjoy what you see, understand it's going to look different in 2026. So if you got the opportunity to go to some games, because hey, maybe your season tickets have been kind of upended and you don't have them anymore. You might want to go and you might want to go enjoy the game, and let the chips fall where they may. Don't listen to that Chauncey Billups, but just.
Very timely. Yeah, timely gambling comment there, Justin Hall.
Well, I do what I can. Let things happen. Let's see if the over hits, and then you can move on with your life. But enjoy it tomorrow, Bill. As always, this is the last home game for almost a calendar month, for what it's worth. So enjoy it.
That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah. You take advantage of it. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yep. So,
Bill, we always appreciate it, man.
Y'all stop by and see me. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, see you, Bill. I will fortunately not be anywhere near that stadium. I'll be at a it's fall festival time with a baby, with a little girl. So as many times as we can put her in the Mickey Mouse costume as possible.
Yes.
Minnie Mouse.
Yes.
We're doing it. So
get your return on that investment for the costume, and also there's probably really good food truck food.
Well,
it's fall festival.
Well, actually, probably even better. It's like a church fall festival, so it's probably going to be like.
Oh, even better.
They do this thing called a cakewalk. Mr. Campbell, do you know what that is?
I do know what a cakewalk is.
Where you literally just walk in a circle.
In many cakewalks.
Spoiler: my grandmother bakes most of the cakes, so I know which ones I want to stop on. Go for the red velvet with the cream cheese icing.
I'm a big red velvet cake dude. Yes. I haven't participated in a cakewalk since I was like in the 6th grade because my elementary school used to do a fall festival, and my dad would volunteer for it to help put it up.
Yep.
So we made sure that I got in line, and I left with some cake.
I went the last fall festival as a kid that I went to that I dressed up for. I dressed as Steve Spurrier.
Had the visor.
I had the visor, the polo, the headset, and when I didn't win one round of the cakewalk, I threw the visor.
You know, it's really funny though. Fun childhood story. Obviously, growing up in East Tennessee.
Sure.
Parents, big Tennessee Vol fans.
Yep.
I remember one time sitting in the van, going to go visit my grandparents. Long-ish drive from the town I'm from Knoxville. And this is early 2000s. Again, I'm like 6, 7 years old, right? And I've got a visor on, and I've got like a little headset because I was watching the little fold-down TV in the back of that old van. And I remember telling my dad, hey, look, I'm Steve Spurrier, because I had the headset and the visor on. He goes, take that visor off right now. Different
Public enemy number one.
Different child. Oh, he was. Oh, dude.
He was public. He was an enemy here until 2005.
And until he started coaching and brought in a golden age.
Until he comes in and says, well, why not us? Why not the University of South Carolina?
Let's win 10 ball games.
Well, I can't worry about beating Clemson. Got to worry about beating those other guys first. They aren't even in our conference. We didn't worry about beating those guys. Why are you clapping? We lost. Oh, yeah. It's fun stuff. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, wrap up hour number 3 of the program right after this on the game. Back on the high school scoreboard show, 107.5 The Game. We got a final score from Dutch Fork and River Bluff.
Mercifully.
River Bluff falls to 0-11 against Dutch Fork.
But did Dutch Fork get to 40 points?
Nope.
History has been made.
37.
History has been made.
27th straight home region win for the Silver Foxes.
That's a hell of a
17 straight home wins. 11 straight region wins. Their last region loss came to
White Knoll.
Coached by
Nick Pelham.
This is the second straight shutout for the Dutch Fork Silver Foxes this season. It's their 28th shutout since 2015.
That's next levels of dominance.
And they have not let an opponent score in 9 quarters.
Heavens.
Chapin trails Irmo 48-6, 8 minutes to go in that ball game.
Chapin gets the bragging rights of River Bluff. They scored tonight.
It's true. That's true. By the way, next game for River Bluff, the last one of the season, is Thursday. It's Lexington. Because a lot of teams are choosing not to play on Halloween.
They're afraid of the spookiness.
Oh, well, it works out for me because I think I'm going to be on the sidelines for White Knoll.
And
they're playing Chapin.
That'd be fun.
So I got a text from someone over there. It was like, it's Thursday. You want to be a guest? I was like, heck yeah. 2-minute drive?
Make it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Looking for a few more here. A lot of games, by the way, are on Thursday next week, so we'll try to have a list of those because it's quite voluminous. Nation Ford taking over at their own 2 as they hold Clover out of the end zone. Let's see here. Looking for a few more scores. Woodland over Academic Magnet 44-7. That one is a final. Irmo over Chapin 48-6. Obviously, just said that one. Dorman leads Gaffney 20-0 with 2:55 to go.
A shutout in that spot.
Big
surprise.
Big time. Let's go to the phones, 803-404-6100. I don't think of a better way to wrap up hour number 3 of the program than with Kale and our game of the week, and the game of the week being over. I would assume that's why you're calling us, Kale.
Hey, guys. I'm calling you guys from Simpsonville, South Carolina, and I've got head coach for Hillcrest, Bennett Swigert, and Hillcrest quarterback Jackson Free for a post-game interview whenever you guys are ready.
Let's get to Jackson first, and Jackson, appreciate you sticking around on the field and joining us. We'll keep it brief for you so you can celebrate with your teammates. Obviously, this season's had its highs and lows, but for tonight and in this spot against a good Greenville team, your team, I think, has put a lot of us on notice heading into the playoffs that you guys are ready to take on all comers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you go into a game like this and you perform as well as your offense did, what does that say about the week of preparation at the end of a long season? You guys have been practicing since the heat of the summer, and now on a cool fall night in Simpsonville, you guys put up this effort. What do you attribute that to after another week of practice?
Yes, sir. We had a great week of practice, and this game has been a circle for us, especially coming off those 2 losses to Hannah and Greenwood. This is a big one coming up, and I'm just proud of the guys coming out and competing and having a great week of practice and then moving into Friday night. And we came out, we ran the ball well, we threw the ball well, and we just had a great night overall.
And for you personally, you talk about running the ball well, throwing the ball well. You personally ran the ball well, threw the ball well. I think at last count, our buddy Cale Wilson said you had 2 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns, and that was what halfway through the 4th quarter. So if I missed a touchdown in that spiel, feel free to correct me. But what was going so well for yourself tonight in this game?
Yeah, man, all the reads were there. And, I mean, our guys up front, man, I can't praise them enough. They did awesome tonight. They played their butts off, and I'm just so proud of them up front. We needed this.
Jackson, we appreciate it, man. Go celebrate with your teammates. Big win. You guys have another one next week, but go enjoy this one.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Now let's talk to the head coach of Hillcrest, Bennett Swigert. Bennett, I got to tell you, Coach, I drove past your school last Saturday on my way just up the road to Tiger Town, but my wife and daughter and I stopped for lunch in Simpsonville. You guys have a great town. It's a wonderful place. We were treated well. You guys didn't treat Greenville so well tonight. Well, again, I asked your quarterback the same thing. Assess your team's performance tonight as we're nearing the end of a grueling season.
Well, first of all, this is our Spirit Week. I got to start off with this. We raised $100,000 for the first time in our school history. So when you talk about downtown Main Street and our little eateries down there, this was a big-time school deal, big-time school event for the whole week. But more so, our defense set the tone tonight. We got the ball, went 3 and out. Defense bowed their backs. Even our one volley in the first half, we didn't force the punt. We gave up a fake punt. That drive turned to nothing. They were right back off the field 3 plays later. So I couldn't be more proud of our defense and the way they played tonight.
Coach Bennett Swigert from Hillcrest is on with us right now after their win over Greenville. Coach, the region you guys play in doesn't offer much reprieve, right? Like some of the names at the top of this region are really good. You guys play a bunch of really good teams week in, week out. What does it say about your team to be able to have the defensive performance you did tonight after a long season when sometimes it can be almost, I don't even want to say discouraging, but sometimes you do play against some of the best teams in the state. But to get that result tonight after all of that, what does that say about your team and the progress you guys have made since August?
No, man, you hit the nail right on the head. I told our staff, the Monday after we lost to T.L. Hannon, we're a 500 ball club. We 3-3. If you would have been out here watching practice that Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, you would have thought we were undefeated. With all that youth, they come out every week ready to get after each other in our high team segments where we have first offense against first defense. It's a very competitive type practice. We might not go extremely long, but watching those guys grow week in and week out, man, it's really been a pleasure. And I can speak for my entire staff and say, we just enjoy being out here with this group that wants to work this hard every single week.
Coach, great win tonight. Always good when you leave the field with a win. Next week, you guys hit the road and go to Woodmont. So, obviously, winning your final home game of the regular season is always a positive. We appreciate you joining us after the win.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you all for everything y'all do for high school football.
That's Coach Bennett Swigert of the Hillcrest Rams. Hillcrest with a big-time win tonight over the Red Raiders of Greenville. We appreciate Cale Wilson always getting us those post-game interviews as well. Really quickly, before we hit a break, let's go to Roger before we hit the top of the hour here. Roger, what you got for us real quick?
Yeah, the Purple leading up at 40-12-4. My Alabama Hometown lead, like 12-4. And, Carolina Gamecocks had the chance to beat Alabama. That's all. If Upsell get about 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, and the defense don't make too many mistakes.
Appreciate it, Roger. Thank you, sir. Let's hit a break. We'll come back. Final hour of the High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Oh, the phones are lighting up. That must mean it's after 10 o'clock on a Friday night. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by PayMore on the game. Again, want to remind you that tomorrow, 10:30 a.m., Gamecock Game Day, live from Jay's Corner. It's at 1015 Rosewood Drive. Is the busiest man in Columbia radio going to be on that one again with Tyler Head?
That'll be Terry Ford will be back in his normal perch there.
Second busiest man in radio.
Right. I will say, the turnaround from going off the air at 11 and then getting right back on at 7:30 on the fair game, right, to make sure I was paranoid of missing or being late because of getting stuck in traffic, so I got to Jay's Corner Bar at 6:30. I got there a whole hour early. I will say, I did take a little bit of a small 15-minute siesta.
I remember doing, in college, I baked bagels for an establishment right down the road. And that was a 3:30 alarm.
Woo!
After doing some intern work for the Blowfish baseball team the night before when the game wrapped up at 11:30.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. You get there early enough so you can take a nap in the car.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Especially in the winter when it's a little cold.
Becomes a luxury.
It does. Welcome back in, though. Games are wrapping up. Let me give you really quickly before we get to the phones. Got 3 people waiting. I want to get to them all, especially Mark, our buddy Mark. Burns leads Spartanburg 42-7.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Trey Segarra, roughly 250 yards and 4 touchdowns. Ellie Faith, fighter of the night? Question mark?
I think he's in line.
We will continue to workshop that. Could be our second straight running back to win the award.
Running backs having themselves a moment.
Let's go to the phones, though. Carlton leads us off. What you got for us, Carlton?
Ware shows 40. Calhoun Falls 12. Final.
Ware Shoals setting up a big-time matchup with Abbeville next week for the region.
Right. Looking forward to it. My grandson is a wide receiver and cornerback, and he scored tonight, so I'm kind of happy about that.
There you go. I'd be more than kind of happy about that.
Carlton, proud grandpa moment.
I'd be very happy about that, Carlton. We appreciate it. That's awesome. Awesome stuff tonight. We appreciate it. Let's go to, excellent. Our buddy Nathan Martin back with us. Let's talk Camden football, Nathan. What happened tonight?
Senior night, our last regular season game down at the oldest high school football stadium in the state of South Carolina, Storrs Benton Stadium, and fireworks early. Camden scored on 5 of their first 6 drives. It really kind of leaned on Lancaster early. They're down in numbers. Had a few guys out as well, so Camden just kind of leaned on them early and took momentum to them right off the start. 43-21 is the final. Those 21 points came on the reserves. Camden already pulled out their starters. But a couple of key stats coming from this game. Our 2 defensive ends, who are both seniors, both eclipsed the 100 tackle plateau tonight. Our defensive tackle, who's a center, has 150 career tackles. You don't see a whole lot of defensive tackles getting 150 career tackles. So that's Dontrell Wilson has had a really good career, especially the last 2 years. He's really become a force on that defensive line. Camden did what they were supposed to do tonight and took care of business, and now it sets up for a huge showdown Thursday night against those pesky AC Flora Falcons for second place in the region. And, that's trying to get 2 home playoff games. Well, you want to stay at home as long as you can in the postseason and not have to go on the road, especially in the upper state in 4A when it's just brutal no matter where you go.
Yeah. Understatement. You got that right, because that would include South Point, Seneca, Daniel, AC Flora, Wren, Westside, Emerald, Fountain Inns, no joke. Neither is Greer. Neither is Blue Ridge. Yeah, that'd be a tough road to hoe there, Nathan.
Yeah,
on the road.
Obviously, Daniel is a thorn in our side over the last 5 or 6 years, and running into those guys 3 times in the state championship, and South Point the last 2 years. They owned us last year, no doubt about that. And this year, I feel like we kind of gave one away. Now I know in the playoffs we'd have to go to their place if we get that far. But I wouldn't mind a shot at it. I know you should be careful what you ask for, but I just like the way this team's playing. I think we really are hitting our stride at the right time. We've got multiple guys with scores tonight. I think we've got just about every one of our receivers caught a touchdown pass. 3 of the 4 caught 2. Navi Boykin had a great game with 2 rushing touchdowns. I just feel like our defense has been good all year with the one game being Ridgeview that we just got mollywopped. It is what it is. But other than that, they've played out lights out all year long, and our offense kind of hit a lull there with the Ridgeview, and then South Point. Their defense is elite. Don't want to take anything away from them. We just didn't show up that night. But over the last couple of weeks, we've kind of gotten back to the drawing board and kind of getting back to what we do. And the execution has been flawless the last couple of weeks. So I like the way this team's heading, going to AC4 and then going into the playoffs the following week.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And kudos for you getting in the word mollywopped on the program. That's next level.
Listen, we've had a lot of remote practically all day today in a football game. My brain is mush.
Yep.
So I get to go. I heard y'all talking about getting up early. So I live in Pelion now, so I got a 45-minute ride home.
Well, you're right near me.
Literally 5 minutes from Red Bank.
Yeah, you're 5 minutes from me.
I'll get home later than I anticipated, but I got to be back in town for a chili cook-off broadcast at 9:30 in the morning. So there's going to be a nap time somewhere on Saturday afternoon. Whether I want to or not, I think my body may just shut down.
Yeah,
the afternoon siesta is a necessity at that point.
Listen, 3:30. I don't think anything's going on tomorrow at 3:30. Nathan, just take a nap.
No, I think that'd be a safe bet. I think unfortunately, we've kind of see what's coming, and hopefully they'll prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not one of those fans. I am a diehard Carolina fan.
I'm with you.
I hope they prove me wrong, but you kind of know, right?
You kind of feel it in your bones. Listen, if you're struggling to get, that feeling of like, okay, I really need to take a nap, but I can't get there, just watch the offense.
This is true. This is
Zonk
true.
you out, man.
It's really weird. I see people having some upset alert. I'm like, I would love that.
It's trendy.
But
it's October.
We can't. We're not going to shut Alabama out. And right now, you can't tell me the offense is going to score more than 10 points. So,
yeah.
Until we prove wrong.
Yeah. Saying it's not that they can't. It's that they just haven't yet. That's my take on it. Go get some rest. That's a long drive home. So get some rest, and I'll be thinking about you as I pull about 5 minutes away from you, and hopefully able to get that nap at some point tomorrow.
Absolutely, and we'll see see if we can go take down the Falcons on Thursday night before Halloween.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. That's a big time ball game. We appreciate it, Nathan, as always. Let's stay on the phone. Let's go to Mark next because Mark has been waiting patiently. Our buddy Mark joins us from Chapin. How you doing tonight, bud?
Hey guys. Not too good, but 48-6 here in Chapin, Cecil Woolbright Field. Played pretty good first quarter. A lot of energy in the stadium. Again, I mean, the stands are packed. Chapin has such a great fan base. It's good to see, especially when we're 0-8 and can't really get out of our own way. But I don't know what was up with Coach Brand tonight. I don't know if he was upset about something or just has something in it for Chapin, but Coach Brand's throwing 50-yard bombs with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter on a running clock. And it brought me back to, I remembered, again, I'm going to brag on myself a little, I guess. I never really told you what's going on, but I played football at a school in New Jersey called Manasquan, which is like a little football factory. I was lucky enough to play varsity as a freshman, and my 4-year class was 44-4. And the reason I bring it up is because we had a legendary football coach. His name was Vic Caboo. He's just one of these 90% guys, wins 9 out of 10 games for his whole career. And my freshman year, our crosstown rival put it on us. And with 2-3 minutes left in the game, they were back there throwing bombs, trying to run the score up. And I'll never forget my senior year, we're playing our crosstown rival, and we're obviously putting it on them because we were very good pretty much every year. And halfway through, start of the fourth quarter, I'm like kind of looking out of the huddle, like giving them the what's up sign, like, why are we still here? Why am I still in? And so he called a timeout, and I play quarterback at the time, and I go over and I said, Coach, what's going on? We want to get some of these guys in. And he said, you remember your freshman year? I said, yes, sir. Turned around, went right back out, and we're throwing bombs. So
fair enough.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's just, it's our job to stop them, obviously, but just seemed a little off for Coach Brand. I mean, I haven't really seen him do that in other places. I know it was tight in the first quarter. Maybe he was just trying to, light a spark under his kids, but throwing 50-yard bombs with 2 minutes left in the game when the running clock just seemed a little off. A lot of whispers in the stands, but appreciate you guys. We're going to the Fighting Nick Pelham's next week, and maybe we can pull an upset and get one win so I can call happy one time. Appreciate you guys. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. I'll be there. I'll be there at the Valley, or at the bank. Sorry, the Valley would be Midland Valley. I'll be at the bank on Thursday night. So
see what I want to do, and now this has been an idea that I've had for a long time. And it was normally for college games, right? For a college football season, get two teams that have not won a game and make them play in a bowl game and call it the Last Chance Bowl. But hard to do that at the FBS level because usually teams will schedule an FCS game and they get a win. Very rarely is an FBS school going 0 for 12.
Sure.
I want to do that in high school. Give them a chance to call into a show happy.
Mark's Chapin Eagles versus my Airport Eagles.
Last Chance Bowl. Maybe if we can get us a sponsor, say, hey, give you one last chance. 20.
I bet. What if we also got the TV guys behind it, like Reggie at WLTX and Rick at 10 and Matt at Watch?
Can we drive up negotiations for a TV game?
I'm thinking about it. The wheels are turning.
The wheels are turning.
The wheels are turning.
We can make this dream a reality.
Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. Timo, I see you. We'll get you on the other side. More of the High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. we got a good program. I hate we only have 40 minutes left with you fine folks.
Flies by.
We'll get to do it again on next week. And next week we talk games and recap games because they're going on Thursday and Friday, and it's not a hurricane. Thankfully, we didn't have any of those this year.
Right? Great. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Give it up for a good hurricane season.
All the named storms never made landfall that I'm aware of.
Nope.
Well, I'm a bit of a weather nerd, but I lost track. By the way, just a heads up, we have selected our Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night on the field. That's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
We all have our Honda of Columbia Drive of the Week. That's coming up. We'll have our look at the Undefeated Club. That's coming up. We'll have our Patriot League standings update. Controversy coming into the night. We'll talk about that. But first,
controversy.
He's been patiently waiting. Our good buddy Timo comes on with us. Timo, I just want to really quickly lead with this. 27 straight home region wins, 17 straight wins at home, 11 straight region wins, undefeated all time against River Bluff. Man, you guys couldn't score 40 this time, though, Timo?
We decided to take second half. No. To be honest with you, they actually had kind of a slow start.
Yep.
It was 0-0 in the first quarter, but then after that, then you kind of saw the talent on the field kind of spruce itself up a little bit, and in the fourth quarter, you saw a lot of seniors that don't get to play much play second half. So, in reality, the game was really played in the second and third quarters for Dutch Fork. Some of the names I definitely want to put out there is Kyle Henry, running back for Dutch Fork. Had 137 yards for 2 touchdowns and also caught 4 passes for 44 yards. So he had a huge game. Stone Fury, 5 catches, 97 yards and a touchdown. Jackson Knotts did it on the ground and did it in the air, 18 for 27 for 193 and a touchdown. One of the plays that was just absolutely amazing was KJ Dupree for Dutch Fork with a 45-yard interception return. And that probably should have been tackled a couple of times, but he acted like a running back that was knew how to see the vision on the field. So it was really good. River Bluff had to put in their second quarterback in the very beginning of the second half because I don't know if it's because their original quarterback Braden Moore threw that interception like he did. But he actually showed me a lot. He actually showed me they actually have some talent there going forward. And you know, a little bit here. I'm Anthony Giuliano, the kicking coach for River Bluff, is a really good friend of mine. The guy just puts guys into FBS schools and into NFL as far as kickers go. And he's got a couple of really good kickers on that team. So I just always like to give Anthony love whenever I can. But in reality, it really wasn't as close nearly as it sounds. You know, River Bluff just couldn't match the horses of Dutch Fork.
And that tends to be the case in these kind of situations where teams like River Bluff and Chapin are kind of rebuilding, trying to reload a little bit.
Right.
And of course, I don't want to bury the lead here. This sets up the game that we've all been anticipating.
Yes.
And that's next Friday night on Halloween night. Could you script it any better? 2 undefeated teams playing their best ball, especially in potential look-ahead situations?
Absolutely, because we played here at Dutch Fork. So, other than that, no, probably not.
Right.
I mean, it's. I mean, you're talking about a big game going into the last game of the regular season. It's going to be a phenomenal game. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be a very tight ball game. Jackson Knotts has really turned himself into a very good quarterback. on the varsity level, and you really see him. And also the offensive line has really made some major strides as the season has gone on for Dutch Fork. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And Julian Walker obviously can blow up a play faster than just about anybody can in South Carolina high school football. So it's and then obviously the linebacking core for Dutch Fork with Stengel and Raleigh Salters. They just it's going to be a fun game to watch and a fun game to follow.
No doubt about that. We're looking forward to it. I know you are as well, Timo. We appreciate the report as always, and looking forward to a great night of football next Friday night in that big-time matchup.
Thanks,
Gamecocks
guys.
Game Day.
And now let's go to Willie. Terry Ford just popping in out of nowhere. Let's go to...
Where'd you come from, Terry? Where'd you spawn?
Let's go to Willie next, who's back with us. What you got, Willie?
I got this for you, and remember you heard this. And that's the end of the ball game. The Bruins win. Your final score, your Orangeburg-Wilmington Bruins 48, Battery Creek 8. The win sets up the Region 6 Class 3A Championship next week at Bruins Stadium against Oceanside Collegiate, and we'll see you there.
That is going to be a remarkable football game. In a night of remarkable football games, I cannot wait for that one.
Join the club, because I can't wait for that one either.
Oh, boy. Willie, we appreciate it.
No problem.
I'm looking real quick. I just saw a stat here, Mr. Campbell. I just want to see if I'm crazy here. Okay. Let me just make sure I get this stat right. North Texas quarterback Drew Mestemaker tonight they're playing Charlotte at Charlotte. He's thrown for 608 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Whoa. Did you say 608?
608, 4 touchdowns. How many yards has Lenore Sellers thrown for this year?
Oh no, we're gonna play that game because we have to.
We have to.
So for this season,
one
Lenora Sellers has thrown for 1,134 yards.
How many games is that?
That is through 7 games.
And this young man threw for how many in one game?
608 yards.
Army in 7 games has thrown for 599.
Oh, Lord. See, this was one of those games I saw it was on, and before everything else came on, I was like, I'll watch a snap or two. Well, now, because it was on national television, I got it set to where my YouTube TV records all college football games.
Yep.
I'm going to have to go back and
You're going to have to go back and watch it.
I need to see this. I need to see this with my own 2 eyes to believe the stat line I'm looking at right now.
All right. You ready for this? I've got a couple things for you. Do you want Undefeated Club or do you want Patriot League first?
I think you know what I want.
All right. It's getting smaller. This is coming into tonight. In our Undefeated Club, Ed Bird has been conspicuously keeping watch.
He has. Very close. He will watch for misbehaving.
I believe Indianland won tonight as well. So they're now 9-0.
So they get to stay. The Fighting Jack Veltries made it to where Ed Bird was walking over there. He was giving him the look.
Mm-hmm.
And they saw Ed Bird, and they straightened up real quick.
As most of us do.
That's right. He's got the look. He's got the glare.
Irmo.
Still, ITC.
That's all for 5A.
Only 2.
No one in 4A.
There's a good chance after 5A, they are completely vanquished.
Yep. 3A, BHP won tonight.
Yep, so they get to stay in. Yeah, you know me.
Newberry won tonight.
They get to stay in the club. ITC.
Loris won tonight.
Still ITC.
So did OW. 4. In 2A, nobody.
I'm telling you, pickings are getting pretty slim here.
In 1A, Ware Shoals, they won tonight.
It's 7.
Bamberg Earhart won last night.
8, so still 8 teams.
Carvers Bay did beat Johnsonville.
Johnsonville made it close. They got tested.
That's it for 1A.
So 9. That leaves 9 schools in the high school league.
Yes, and in
that are in the
Skiza,
club.
Bethesda Academy, Dorchester Academy, and I'm missing one of my papers. Here it is. King Academy and Holly Hill Academy. That's it.
Thin group.
13.
13 teams.
But everyone made it out
still in the
unscathed.
Which
stayed in unscathed, I should say.
Yes. Last week, there were a lot of ejections. Ed Bird was a busy man last night. Now he just gets to check IDs and just monitor for bad behavior next week.
Kind of keep people in line. That club just whittles it down. Smaller.
Now they're at the apex. You finish next week undefeated. You're in the penthouse.
Do we see both 5A teams ejected from the club next week?
Yes.
Are you more likely to see both of them or one or the other?
I think at least one will be.
I agree with you.
Because I think Northwestern beats Indian Land.
I agree with you.
I'm less likely to pull the trigger on Dutch Fork and Irmo. I think that one is going to be an absolute dogfight.
I would just love to be at that game.
God, yes. Please tell me that's the TV game, please.
No.
No!
The TV game is Thursday. Airport and VC.
Traditional rivalry. Get it. But
so is Irmo and Dutch Fork. Not as long as Airport and VC, but still traditional.
Well, I mean, they should be able to do one Thursday and Friday. How about 2 in 1 week?
Talk to Matt.
I say
Matt Dowell.
Buddy. Buddy. The opportunity at hand is large.
How? What are we supposed to do? Here. At least for us, give us closed circuit.
Yes. It is nice having that game that we can watch and follow.
That should be the game. I mean,
yeah.
What are we doing? Not to take away from what they decided to do, which was to highlight 2 programs who they figured would be on down years, and it's a rivalry. I get it. By the way, Virginia Tech is tied with Cal at 20. They're trying to drive to get an upset win here, for what it's worth. And the Toronto Blue Jays are keeping the line moving. It's 5-2. Bases are still loaded. America
Blue
and Canada
Jays.
Rejoice.
This is the greatest thing for American-Canadian relations. The country cheering for the Blue Jays to beat the Dodgers in the World Series.
It's the best thing that happened.
Diplomacy!
It's the best thing that happened between these two nations in quite some time, actually. Oh, man. Let's take a break. When we come back on the other side, we've got Patriot League, we've got Drive of the Week, and we've got our Fighter of the Night on the field. All of that next on the High School Scoreboard Show on the Game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. If you heard a shout, that was Elijah Campbell because the Toronto Blue Jays have put 9 runs on the board in this inning alone.
Grand slam.
And America and Canada rejoice as the Dodgers find themselves down 9-2.
Wow.
And at this point, if you are the Dodgers, you got to kind of let your guy wear it a little bit, right?
Oh, for sure.
You can't burn that bullpen in game 1.
Yep, you gotta leave that poor guy on an island.
Addison Barger just hit the first grand slam in World Series history for the Toronto Blue Jays. And I love that after a grand slam, Vlad Jr. hits a little bloop into center field. That's fantastic. Working on some Patriot League standings and working on our LA Faith Fighter of the Night. I'll go ahead and tell you, our LA Faith Fighter of the Night on the field tonight is Amadre Wooden. 6 straight 200-plus yard performances.
Ran for 221 tonight.
He needed 205 to get the school record. He ran for how many?
221 on 21 carries. Including a run where the poor linebacker at Pillion just wore it. Just completely wore it. Amadre Wooden ran over. It looked very Derrick Henry-esque.
Is that an angry run nominee?
I called it a hammer run on Twitter because he was certainly the hammer.
That poor kid was the nail.
Yeah.
Some days you're the nail, some days you're the hammer. Better than being the statue when someone else is the pigeon. Put it that way.
Ain't that the truth?
Speaking of the pigeon to our statue, Lou Bajak joins us. Uncle Lou. Man, you were on with Elijah in the 8 o'clock hour this morning. You were on with me at like 9:15. And I said, I'll talk to you tonight. And sure enough, you had a region crown to give out tonight to Sumter. I'm sure you were the Terry Bradshaw there, and you actually gave them the trophy. What was that game like? That atmosphere looked like a fun one over there in Sumter.
Oh yeah, it was a great game. Both teams played hard, and it just went down to the final play. Ridgeview got it to the 20, and just came up short. Definitely disappointed. Coach Howard was very disappointed after the game. It fell behind 21-0. Come back, take the lead 22-21, and then Sumter scored and made it 28-22. Then it was 29-28, 6 minutes left. But then Franklin Richardson, another great game from the Sumter quarterback, scored his 4th touchdown to give them a lead. And he threw a 2-point conversion to make it 36-29. And then, like I said, Bijan Virgo is making his second varsity start. Made a couple big passes to Christian Jackson, Carter Coleman. They got down to the 20. Had one nice pass break up in the corner of the end zone, and the final pass was it was out of bounds. It wasn't close, but Sumter wins a region championship. Their 9th in 11 seasons for Coach Barnes, and Ridgeview was looking for their first region title since 2007, but we'll have to wait another year. Just a big win by the Gamecocks. Coach Barnes said after, people might have been forgetting them, sleeping on them a little bit. They lost to White and Orange late in the year. They lost some players, had some players out, but now kind of find their footing, and especially with that running game and heck of a quarterback, Franklin Richardson. I think he now has 26 rushing touchdowns on the season after tonight's 4th touchdown game.
Yeah, I mean, really the big story for me, like last week, Sumter ran for 500 plus yards, just absolutely running over opponents. When you look at everybody in this classification, how realistically far can this Sumter team end up making a run this year?
Yeah, if they could run the ball like that, they're not known for the pass. If they get behind, it would be a little bit of trouble. But I think the 5A Division I lower states kind of wide open. I think you got Sumter, you got Somerville, James Island, Carolina Forest. Kind of those 4 teams kind of stand out, and I think they can make a run. And they're going to be a high seed. They're going to be no worse than a 3. Maybe even higher. So yeah, I think they can make a run. Ridgeview now they got to regroup. Now they probably won't they could maybe they'll probably still get a bye, but I mean, home field advantage, I think, after Dorman's win tonight, and then Dutch Fork's in the running for it. So I think they won't be able to get home field advantage after tonight.
Lou, I want to take you to the upstate really quick. I think we mentioned this when you were on with me this morning. Dorman just shuts down Gaffney tonight, and Burns runs all over Spartanburg, and now Dorman is clearly in the catbird seat to win that region. What a bounce-back year from Dorman, given what they went through last year, just a tougher year, and now they're in prime position to win a very, very tough region, maybe the toughest one in the state.
Yeah, that's a big win, like I said, and they're in the running for that number one seed. I think it comes down because if Dutch Fork loses, Dutch Fork's in the spot right now, and if they beat Irmo, I think with the point they should with the RPI. But if they lose to Irmo, I think Dorman will be the number one seed. So yeah, they're in a great spot. Good win for Jake Morris. Those guys, they struggled a little bit in his first year too. But now they putting things together and shutting down Gaffney for sure.
And then Amadre Wooden gets the school record tonight. He came in tonight. I got this from the state newspaper. Some guy wrote this and said that Amadre was just 205 shy of the school record. Well, he went out and got 221 and said, I'll just handle it. And then if you look at Elijah's Twitter feed, you will see the run of the night from him. I've already tweeted at Kyle Brand. It needs to be an Angry Run nominee. An insane run, an insane year, 6 straight 200-plus yard rushing games. It's insane.
Yeah, and I think they're definitely upset he didn't get an all-star bid. Well, you never know; he could still get one, depending on injuries or that. But he definitely needs to be in one of those all-star games. He's just had a great career, back-to-back. They had 2,000 yards last year. I don't know if he'll get 2,000 this year. He might once including the playoffs, but he's just a heck of a runner. And to pass his uncle Terrence Wilson, who I remember doing. That was one of my first stories out there. I remember going out there, and when he broke the record 10 years ago, and then now to see his nephew do it is pretty sweet. And Batesburg team, that's a good win. Bouncing back after last week, or they keep going, and now that's a really strong win for them. And now Strom Thurmond beating Saluda last week. Tonight. That region is it's wide open.
How about it? What if I told you that next week you get Oceanside Collegiate and Orangeburg Wilkinson for a region title? You get Dutch Fork and Irmo for a region title. You get Hartsville and South Florence for a region title.
Swansea
Newberry. How are you going to be at all those games at one time, man?
I think you know where I'm going. I'm going W.C. Hawkins Stadium.
You're going to Airport
I'll probably
BC.
Go to a game Thursday. There's a bunch of games Thursday night.
Yeah,
so
you're going to Airport
I think
BC
I might,
on Thursday.
Yeah, I think I'll be at Lexington River Bluff on Thursday. Or, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I know where you'll be tomorrow at 8:20. Aaron Rodgers will play against the Packers tomorrow.
Tomorrow or Sunday?
Or sorry, Sunday. Sunday. I'm thinking it's Saturday.
You're wishing your life away, Justin
well,
Hall.
I'm kind of skipping over tomorrow. So thoughts ahead of this return. Obviously, the Packers are coming to the Steelers, but this again revenge tour that Aaron Rodgers is on after dispatching of the Jets a couple of weeks ago. You guys should get that done tomorrow, right? Or on Sunday, right?
Let's hope. He says it's not a revenge game, but they just need to win. That was an embarrassing defensive performance. So they definitely need to bounce back.
I need the 3.5 early game underdog challenge points. So I'm gonna really need them to pull through for me on Sunday.
Hey, I don't know, man. I think it might be a high-scoring game. So we'll see.
Lou Bijak. Always a treat, and getting to talk to you twice in one day on a Friday is always great. So we appreciate it, man. Look forward to talking with you next week, recapping some games from Thursday, and then obviously Friday night, a week from tonight, Halloween. It's going to get spooky and weird very quickly. Thanks, man.
All right, man. Talk to you guys later.
Lou Bijak from the State Newspaper on the High School Scoreboard Show. Before we hit our final break of the night, I want to give you updated Patriot League standings.
Yes. It's crunch time.
It is, and we have some fluctuation here. I don't have a James Island score.
Still waiting on that.
Technically, okay. Within each division, there are some ties, And the way we determine those is points scored. Coming into tonight in the Marion division, Marion was 0-7.
Yep.
Bishop England has lost again tonight. They're now 6-3. Hilton Head and James Island were tied at 7-1. But Hilton Head had the edge, 317 to 300. In the Thomas Sumter division, Orangeburg Wilkinson is 8-0. Sumter's 8-1.
Oh, oh man.
Camden's 7-2, just hanging around.
Hanging around. They're in a pretty tough division there.
Yeah, but again, OW #1 team there because of just one less win. In the Pickens division, Dorman moves to 7-2 tonight. Clear away the winners there. In the Moultrie division, Philip Simmons moves to 7-2. Somerville moves to 7-2.
Going down the final week.
Philip Simmons has scored 364 points. Somerville has scored 329. Right now, Orangeburg Wilkinson would win the Patriot League in 2025.
Oh, they're in the driver's seat. The Fighting Willies in the driver's seat to win the first ever Patriot League title.
So just keep that in mind as we move ahead tonight and as we move forward into next week. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our Honda of Columbia Drive of the week and a final look at the scoreboard next on The Game. Welcome back into the high school scoreboard show on The Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you, wrapping up the penultimate week of high school football in the state of South Carolina. And folks, I wish I could go ahead and just read through the games that are happening next week because it's good. It's better than good. It's great. It's better than great. It's stupendous. Superb, even. But we also have to hit final scores tonight. By the way, just really quickly, Virginia Tech and Cal tied at 27 with 2.5 to go. Shohei Ohtani just hit a 2-run homer to trim the lead to 7. The Blue Jays are up 11-4 on the Dodgers. And as a Braves fan, I can tell you I have lived through my crooked number in a half inning in a playoff game. Game 5 of the NLDS in 2019 still haunts me to this day. Again, another series where they were up 2-0. But before we get to there, we just need to have an open conversation really quick because we didn't talk about it because some guy just, stumbled in off the street and just started talking to us. Honda of Columbia Drive of the Week. You can hit the button, but I don't know who we're going to give it to.
Oh, there's a lot of options, but I think I know who I would like to give it to.
Go ahead, do it.
The Drive of the Week, sponsored by Honda of Columbia.
I think we should give it to Sumter, the defensive stand at the end of the game.
It's a good call.
Not all drives are offensive. A defensive drive to hold off a surging Ridgeview team and secure a region title.
I agree. I concur. I love that pick. Securing a region title with a defensive stand is always good. Not all great drives are offensive, but even some offensive drives are offensive.
Yes. We know all about
some of them more than others. All right, that's how many is that for me tonight? Is that 3? Is that 3 shots? 4?
I think so. We might actually we're closer to 4.
Yeah. I did tweet the no regrets, not even one letter gift earlier this week. So I'm going to loop that one in and make it 4. No regrets. Not even one play, not even one. Anyway, we do have to get to our final look at the scoreboard, and I'm going to try to roll through these because I want to highlight some games that are happening next week. Oh. I was at a trunk or treat earlier, and someone was doing a Hawaiian theme. They had the Hawaiian shirt on. Here I am in a pullover. Dorman beats Gaffney 20-0. St. Joseph's Catholic over Palmetto 42-21. Hartsville over Lakewood 51-0, while King Academy takes down Newberry Academy 48-6. Thomas Sumter falls to Wilson Hall 42-12. Heathwood Hall continues to roll 35-6 over Camden. They will play Northwood next week. Big game there. The Vikings of Latta take down the Fighting Josh Turners of Hannah Pamplico 54-31. Hemingway takes down Green Sea Floyd's 49-14. Carvers Bay pulls away from Johnsonville in the fourth quarter 33-14. Cross 66, Bethune-Bowman 14. Scotts Branch edges Baptist Hill 20-14. Bamberg-Earhart shuts out Allendale-Fairfax 63-0. Wagner-Sally beats Williston-Elko by 12, 20-8. Hunter-Tyler blanks Blackville-Hilda in the Hyphen Bowl 46-0. The Fighting Rick Henrys of McBee fall to Lee Central 41-6. Louisville shuts out Great Falls 69-0. The Fighting Tommy Suggses of Lamar, they take down C.A. Johnson 53-8. Abbeville over Dixie 55-7. Mullins, the Auctioneers fall to King Street 34-14. Xavier Leggett ain't walking through that door. Hampton County 62, Whale Branch 12. Barnwell over Edisto 20-6. Pageland Central over Chesterfield 47-0. The Braves of Sherrall take down Buford 51-21. Andrew Jackson falls to North Central 17-7. Eau Claire beats Columbia 22-18, and the Shamrocks of Eau Claire have punched their playoff ticket tonight. And here is another major upset in Class 3A. And that, my friends, would be Mid-Carolina 38, Chester, in 2A, Mid-Carolina 38, Chester 35. Batesburg-Leesville 60, Pillion 14, Amadre Wooden gets the school record for rushing yards in a career. Liberty over Landrum 40-15. OW shuts down Battery Creek 48-8. Loris does the same thing to Marlboro County 49-14. Dillon over Waccamaw 41-17. Aner on top of Georgetown 42-20. Newberry shuts down Keenan 37-6. Swansea takes down Fox Creek 24-13, setting up a big-time game against Newberry next week. Chapman falls to Woodruff 31-10. Mountain View Prep beats Broome 55-12. The Razorbacks of Walhalla defeat West Oak 35-7. Pendleton falls to BHP 52-22. Bishop England falls to Bluffton 31-24. May River beats out Beaufort in a defensive struggle 10-6. South Florence handles Lower Richland 57-7. Crestwood over Darlington 56-28. North Augusta over Brooklyn Casey 56-12. Great Collegiate shuts out Aiken 48-0. South Point shuts out Dreer 42-0. Camden handles Lancaster 43-7, while Seneca beats the Blue Flame of Pickens 48-14. Daniel 66, Blue Ridge 21. The Fighting Captain David Ayers 9. Westside 41, and Emerald defeats Fountain Inn 28-14. Heathwood Hall 35, Camden Military Academy 12, Dutch Fork 37, River Bluff nothing, Irmo 48, Chapin 6. And that is a full recap of the scoreboard here in technically week 10. Next week is week 11, but it's the 9th week of games in the state of South Carolina. And, of course, this all sets up for what awaits us next week. Halloween weekend, that's next Friday. But, of course, a lot of games are being moved to Thursday throughout the state for whatever reason. Not weather, nothing like that. Just they don't want to play on Halloween. But we will be here on Halloween night from 7 to 11, as we always are on a Friday night. And we will be filling out brackets. And we'll be talking about big-time games because we got a lot of them. Northwestern and Indian Land for a region title. Irmo and Dutch Fork for a region title. Newberry and Swansea for a region title. South Point and Hartsville for a region title. Oceanside Collegiate and Orangeburg Wilkinson for a region title. I'm telling you, folks, you do not want to be anywhere next Friday night other than tuned in to what we're talking about here on this program, because we're going to be talking about region championships, playoff seeding, setting your playoff bracket, recapping the games from Thursday, and then following along the games on Friday. It's going to be a loaded slate next Friday night.
Where champions will be crowned. It's not just loaded in terms of how good the matchups are going to be. It's loaded in terms of what is on the line in all of them.
By the way, it is 10:55 p.m. Tomorrow at 10:30 a.m., Terry and Tyler.
11 and a half hours from now.
On Gamecock Game Day, live from Jay's Corner, 1015 Rosewood Drive. That will kick off coverage. And then the network will take over at 12:30. Chris Miller, friend of the program.
That's right.
And then Todd and Tommy and Chet will have you at 3:30. Can the Gamecocks do it? They did it in 2010. They did it in 2019. They did it in 2022. They picked themselves up off the mat last year and rattled off 6 straight of these things. Can they do it again?
Look,
can they do it again?
This one feels more like the 2022 Tennessee game in terms of the exact number 4 ranking coming into your house. You are coming off of a horrific performance, especially on offense. You scored 6 against Florida going into that Tennessee game, 7 against Oklahoma coming into this Alabama game. You've got a team that is coming off of a very impressive win. Alabama beating Tennessee by 17, holding them under 35 for the first time that anybody's done that this year. So you got that in the same in terms of what are the similarities. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's as far as they go.
The Tennessee game, too, is one of those where I was like, there's no way that South Carolina wins this game, and I can't find it in my football brain to see it anywhere.
No.
That's what I think about this game. In no way, shape, or form when I study Alabama and I know what I know of South Carolina after watching every single snap this year at least twice.
Because you're a professional.
Because that is what we do in this business. I cannot talk myself into it, but also that's sometimes when the magic happens.
I don't see it. Sorry, that's a downer. But hey, I'll tell you this: they're honoring
the game.
They're honoring the 2010 team. I got to chat it up with Steven Garcia yesterday, breaking down that 2010 upset win. Maybe you harness some of that energy tomorrow, and maybe you go out and you shock the college football world and you get a win because listen, you need 3 of them to go to a bowl game. So you got to win one of the next 3 to set yourself up for a November to remember. But we will have an October to remember next Friday night. Join Elijah and myself from 7 to 11 next Friday night. We'll crown region titles, and we will fill out a playoff bracket. We'll see you next Friday night on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the Game.